bop, beep, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, beep, beep. Ma. Ma. Beep, bop, beep, boop, bop. I figured out I can do goat voices. And goats famously go, ma, ma. Good morning, Roxas. Good morning, Sam. How's it going? I am booting up the program so that I can use my controller. Didn't work. I'm wondering if I messed up and I'm gonna have to reboot the program again. I think I messed up and I'm gonna have to reboot the program again. Morning, Sora. Morning, Dizzy. Good morning, local cat girl. How am I? I'm doing okay. How are you? Are you doing a solo of every class or just White Mage? I'm only doing a VG Myths episodes on White Mage. Technically, I'll be doing a solo run of every class because there's a retro achievement set for it, which I've actually already started. The retro achievement set for this is basically my trial run of playing, like, using the arcade fight stick with my feet. Took a while for my legs to get used to it. Anyways, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Strem. We just leveled up to level 28. And I decided before I move on to, like, advance and grab a couple more, like, items that I could get, I wanted to level up one more level, because along the way, I'll get a bunch of cash. Because in order to advance the plot, to, like, unlock the next dungeon, you need, 50,000 bucks. We've only got 53,000. I'd like a bit of buffer room. I feel like I saw you post about the solo of every class for a long time on Twitter. Like the retro achievements? Like I posted about the thing on retro achievements? I mean, I'm not sure if I posted about it when that set originally came out. I don't think I did. But I posted about it a bit when I was actively playing it. Posted about Wario Solo, I think, a long time ago. You keep saying a long time ago. For me, this was Tuesday. As in, like, just the most recent Tuesday. Early 2023. Yeah! Tuesday! We're still in 2023! So yeah, this is gonna be our life for a little while. Anybody been playing some good video games? This is the video game I've been playing. I played Yakuza 5 today. Ooh, fancy. I still need to get back to playing Yakuza 1. It's very slow, because it's in Japanese. In fact, I've been so slow at playing Yakuza 1 that we got a Retro Achievement set for Yakuza 1 on Retro Achievements, and it supports the undub, which sort of destroys the entire point of why I was playing the Japanese version. I've been playing Yakuza 1 too. Immediate glare! You've been playing Yakuza 1, huh? I bet you can't wait to play Yakuza Kiwami in a few years from now, after you've played through the series up to that point. Right? Ooh, Midori's been going through Rockman! Immediate glare. On Retro Achievements, you've been really enjoying those achievement sets for Rockman, right? Oh boy, time to see Game Champ be bad at video games? Hells yeah. I don't know how to do retro achievements and my computer tends to struggle with PSP emulation. Aww, okay. Also, I never got an answer from a dude school. I'm still anticipating an anticipation. I'm playing New Super Mario Bros. 2 on my 3DS, and also Soul Hackers 2 on my PS5. Ooh, fancy multitasking. Do you mean literally at the same time? While also watching this stream? Oh, there we go. Good luck. Right now, though, I'm playing Explorers of Sky. One hand on 3DS, other hand on PlayStation controller. I guess you're talking about... Wait, Adudis, you never answered my question. Hey, Adudis! I asked you very clear question. You're really excited to play Yakuza Kiwami in a few years, after you've finished Yakuza 1, and Yakuza 2, and Yakuza 3, etc., right? Question mark? I refuse to not have this answered. Oh, I didn't hear that ad break. Oh, that's why I was in such suspense. But I don't plan on playing it, sorry. Oh, okay. Because I'm just used to people just playing Yakuza Kiwami instead of Yakuza 1. Like it's an instead of thing, like it's just treated as a replacement. And that's always like a huge pet peeve of mine, because it's just literally a different game. It really just hurts me physically when people play the incorrect video games. It just affects me personally in such a tremendous way. Now, to be clear, I mean, it's more actually, it's less that they play the incorrect game and more that they don't play the correct games. And the correct games is all video games. Good morning, Mystic Miss Magius. I watched one of those every cutscene of Yakuza 1. You know what? As long as it's not an officially released cutscene compilation, I'll accept it. As long as you watched it on YouTube and you didn't buy, like, friggin' Yakuza 1.5x, a fragmentary passage. I know you can't, but it would be super funny if you could upgrade the dead party members only with the rat tail. For a second, I thought you were just going to say, if you could upgrade them with the rat tail. I mean, you can. You can upgrade them with the rat tail. The only problem is I'd get upgraded too. Found out recently my girlfriend has an original physical copy of Bunch of Days, and you're kind of hyped. Ooh, yeah. That means you can actually, like, play it. Although, does that have multiple save files is an important question, because then, like, you gotta see if your girlfriend's okay with you just, like, deleting her file. I'm not sure on that, and also, like, I'm not sure if, like, there's like, progress in the game which is, like, cartridge-wide, even if there are multiple save files. So you might not be able to, like, actually unlock everything on your own save file, because some stuff might already be unlocked. An original copy of almost 1 year. That is an acceptable name for it. Is the rat tail banned or something? No, we can absolutely grab the rat tail and then just, like, look at it and go, yeah, I own a rat tail. Oh my god, no. You're joking. Already? Already? I only just started and I'm in a good battle. My controller broke. Like, immediately. Yesterday, we went like a 7-something hour stream. And the controller lasted the whole way through. And now, my controller breaks. Friggin' like 16 minutes into the stream. Dagnab. Yeah, it's a weird issue with the, like, homebrew program I'm using to, like, get the fight stick to connect to the Wii U. It does it, like, over the home network. This is totally gonna happen when I'm in the middle of the run of the final dungeon. This is totally gonna happen while I'm fighting chaos. I mean, it's a turn-based game, so it could be way worse. Not really, because if my controller stops working completely, it doesn't matter if it's turn-based or not. I'm just not playing the game anymore. Whatever happens to my character, it's not like it matters. Also, thank you for the subscription, Zapply. The end of KH1 and the true beginning of KH2 are not a year apart. I mean, they're basically a year apart. Does anybody actually, like, just go around saying, Kingdom Hearts 2 famously begins exactly 365 days after the end of Kingdom Hearts 1? I don't know. I feel like whenever he says like it's a year later, they mean like, you know, it's like, you know, the vague concept of a yearish. If the terminology of a year is the only hang-up you have on Kingdom Hearts plotline, I envy you. Look, there's a lot of days. Dude in the bottom right is having a crisis. I know, poor troll. They're mad because they're trying to make somebody mad on Twitter.com, but instead they're not getting mad. I'm sorry, Ux.com. They're making them mad on Ux.com. Good morning, Grog. I am doing good. We made a lot of, like, genuine progress yesterday instead of grinding. So today, we're making up for it by getting back to grinding. I thought those guys just look like they're staring at the screen going, oh no, I left my oven on! This is almost as bad as the people murdering me! Also, 69969, wait, what? 69969. That's almost 6969, but there's a stupid 9 in the middle. Get that out of here. Wait, what happens if you turn this number upside down? 69969, and then if you turn it upside down, it's 69669. It's not as good. Is that experience? That is my current guild. That's a troll? I thought it was a swamp monster. I'm not sure if you're getting at something. Are you making a six Shrek reference that all the cool kids are laughing at? Oh, whoops, I didn't save. Quickly, Miss Champ, spend exactly 549 gil. Is that possible? You can, like... You could, like, try and buy, like, sticks and stuff for a really low amount and then sell them to, like, modify your amount of gold by, like, 3 each? Something like that? You could definitely play tricks buying stuff from shops and then selling them to gradually lose a specific amount of gil. We'd get to 69,420. Goddamn. I'm sorry, but I am too lazy and desperate to get this video done. Can you beat Final Fantasy while having exactly 69,696, Gil? Well, that's not as cool. 69, sure, is there, but then you just got 6 in the middle and then a 96. You've only got 169. No, you can't count that as 269. It's 69, 6, 96. Also, does Chaos drop Gil? Does Chaos drop Gil? Because that would make this significantly more difficult. In fact, I already know that, like, the bosses drop Gil, so it's already significantly more difficult. Because, like, you do encounter the bosses in the final dungeon. Yes, he does. Chaos drops Gil. Chaos doesn't drop Gil. I am getting so many conflicting... Are people thinking of the remake? Am I getting people going like, oh yeah, I played the game on PS1 and he drops Gil. What are you talking about? I played the Pixel Remaster and he doesn't drop a single Gil. On the NES, he doesn't drop Gil. Okay, so they added in a part that doesn't make any friggin' sense. Well, there's post-game in later versions. Does that actually take place, like, after the game? Like an actual true post-game that takes place after the ending? I thought that was just, like, there's other stuff in the game world. I thought it was just like Breath of the Wild style. Like, there's just other stuff to do before you beat the game. And also that other stuff, coincidentally, happens to be harder than beating the game. The post-game is New Game Plus. Okay. So people just keep lying to me. They just love telling me lies. According to the wiki, Chaos gives no exp and no gil in all versions. Wow. Wow. Now I'm wondering, how did I get all those conflicting answers earlier? How did so many people simultaneously make crap up and be so certain the crap they made up was true? The wiki may also be lying. This is also possible. The wiki does say that they cut, like, a plot line about Kane's dad from Final Fantasy IV, which I'm pretty certain just wasn't there and is only in the remake. I mean, I'm sorry, is only in the 3D remake, as opposed to the several other remakes. Oh, on NES, Chaos seems to have 2,000 HP, and on PSP, he has 20,000? Makes sense they'd raise the boss healths, because, like, in Final Fantasy 1 NES, bosses are... They're not quite the, like, gigantic roadblocks that they tend to be in JRPGs, like, even a few years after this. Here, they're just, like, they're just an enemy that happens to be, like, a little bit beefier. Oh, I was actually talking to Rebecca a little bit ago. Or was it the stream chat? I'm not sure if I was talking to Rebecca or the stream chat. But I kind of realized that the reason that, the reason why in later JRPGs that, like, you can always, like, particularly Final Fantasy, that you can always save on the world map no matter what, is probably just because they were keeping the mechanic of sleeping bags from this first game, and just were like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of stupid that you've got to expend a sleeping bag just to save the game. Why not just let them do it? I think that's what it is. I think that's why you can just save anywhere on the world map. It was like just removing the cost of the sleeping bag. Save points in general are a bit of an outdated mechanic. I kind of disagree. I feel like saving literally anywhere is a more outdated mechanic. Because it's kind of like... It feels kind of like, you know, really, really simplistic design. I did say it in the stream yesterday. Okay. Saving in general is an outdated mechanic. I was really worried, Faulty, that you were gonna go, like, the game should just always constantly be in, like, the state that you left it when you, like, turn it off and turn it on again. But no, you went hardcore in the opposite direction, and I love it. Good morning, Link. Welcome back. Autosave can be bad, though, especially if you accidentally glitch yourself like in Dragon Age, where you couldn't leave a tower because autosave. Yeah, you do gotta be careful to give the player... Never assume that you've made the game correctly, basically. This reminds me, semi-related, I was super mad. So when I played Fable 3, back when Fable 3 came out, there is an achievement in Fable 3 for beating the game without dying. And Fable 3 is like a super duper easy game. You do not have to try at all to survive in Fable 3. You just automatically beat the game without having to try. So it's like one of the easiest achievements in the game, but technically missable. I was in the absolute final area of the game, like walking towards the final boss. And I got clipped inside a bit of like level geometry. Thank you for the subscription, Cass. I got clipped inside a bit of level geometry in that final area, and I just couldn't get out of it. I was just stuck, incapable of moving, with enemies around me, and so the enemies were just very slowly hitting me over and over and over again, which normally wouldn't be an issue because I just like kill them or move slightly. Neither of which I was capable of anymore. And so then I died. The saddest part is, I didn't know there was an achievement for beating the game without dying. I didn't find out until after I beat the game, because I like to not look at the achievement list until after I have actually played the game. I like to look at the achievement list after beating it, so that, you know, so I don't, like, unconsciously try to min-max doing things, so I can just play the game more naturally. So there I go. I'm like, wow, I died for the first time due to that stupid glitch. Who cares? It's not, like, a big deal. Now I'll just beat the game. And then I look at the achievement list. Beat the game without dying. God damn. I want to play the Fable games again. I've been wanting to play the Fable games again for like years. I feel like they get a bad rap because they exist within the realm of Dr. Molyneux or whatever his name was. And he's a whole guy. But friggin', I love the Fable games. They're like super good and like they feel really unique within like the RPG genre as like really fun casual RPGs. How long is Faberu-san? Probably not that long. I think the games are short if you, like, ignore all the side quests and only do the plot. But, like, you wouldn't do that. Because, like, 90% of the game is side quests. I'm not sure how easy it would be to beat the game if you ignored the side quests, of course, because then you wouldn't be leveling up. But at the same time, Fable 3 was easy as crap. And I think it had difficulty modes, too? It might have had difficulty modes and I was playing on hard mode? So you might be able to make it even easier. Also, thank you very much for being gift subbed to Zero Name ZX. Also, thank you for doing the gift sub, Leslam. Hi, Leslam. I feel like it's been a while since I saw you. Good morning. After checking your Twitch bits all-time leaderboard, I'm sorry to say that I have given you 330 more bits than I should have. Would you have given 69,420 if you'd given 330 less? Yes. Dear God. I'm so sorry, Sam. I know how that must feel. We really could have had a moment here. You've been working a lot? I hope it's been good work. Good like fulfilling work. Good morning, Gamerk. This looks like an interesting challenge. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot to talk about, which I'm thankful for. I was kind of worried that I'd just be like repeating all the advice that's in the guide that I read before doing the run. But now enough time has passed for me reading that guide a million years ago, and I found a few things that like the guide is just wrong about. They've got some bad strategies in there. I don't think the guide stressed how incredibly, absolutely, astronomically important silence is. Like, silence is ludicrously important. And also, I think the guide did recommend getting Cure as one of your first spells. You should not get Cure, you should get Protect. Because Cure is basically useless. You can just use potions instead. It's technically not useless, but far less useful than Protect. Although I do wonder if that guide might have also said, yeah, you should get Protect instead of this other one. I wonder what the other one was that I got. I forget what it even was. It's been great. I'm a postal carrier now, and I love it. Hells yeah. Sometimes a bit much, but honestly, the days fly by. I'm glad that you enjoy it. If you didn't get Protect, that'd be Cure, Dia, and Blink. Okay, yeah, Dia is important in the early game. Okay. So yeah, absolutely. Blink is required for this run. If you don't get Blink, then even grinding is gonna be a gigantic pain. And then Dia, really important in the early game, becomes unimportant pretty quickly, but still important for the early game. Cure, there is no point in the entire run where you'd rather have Cure than Protect. Not a single one. Because you have potions. You know what, screw it. I'm gonna go on GameFAQs right now and double check the guide. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I misremembered the guide and the guide did not say to get Cure. Maybe I'm the dumb one and I decided, I'm gonna get Cure. You're a dumb idiot saying to get Protect. Okay, one white mage guide. What's it called? What's Protect called in the English version? Yep, I'm right. I'm right. The guide was dumb. The guide, like, right at the beginning. Wait, no, this is for a fighter. It says solo fighter, first thing you want to do is get a cure spell. Apparently fighter can learn cure. Maybe that's why, because I was looking at the fighter guide. But it's in a one labeled solo one white mage guide. It's labeled one white mage guide. And then I look down, and it says, Part 2, Final Fantasy 1, Solo Fighter Walkthrough. I think what this is they made a solo fighter walkthrough and just like copy-pasted it and then changed the paragraphs, but they forgot to change like the title of this part. I think this is about white mage. Okay, so yeah, this guide, terrible advice right at the beginning, because of the 4 spells, 3 of them are required. And they said the first one they tell you to get is the one that is not required. I'm happy because I found out that the reason I suck is only partially my fault. Or actually, I should say, I said required. I don't think Dia... I wouldn't say that Dia is required as much as Protect. But definitely much more useful than Cure. You can argue against Protect since Blink is strictly superior once you stack it. Nope, that is not how it works. Because critical hits ignore evasion, you need Protect so that when they get a critical, when your opponent gets a critical, inevitably, you decrease the amount of damage you take. And every cast of Protect stacks. So basically, if you're in a boss fight, you cast 2 blinks, so now you have 7 casts left at level 1. You use all 7 of those for Protect. And that is 8 damage per hit each. So 8 times 7, that's like 50-something, right? 8 times 7 is like 50-something? That's like 56 damage less per attack. Does White Mage carry his 3 dead party members in a wheelbarrow? Excuse me, she, her pronouns on White Mage. She is a gay, bisexual, demon, vampire, trans. Also, no, she doesn't use a wheelbarrow. She doesn't drag them around with rope. She's just dragging them all. Just all 3 of them. Also, I don't think this is gonna work. Just attacking all the random battles. I should go for the ogres and grim grinning ghosts. So I'm wondering if you can create a totally messed up party that can't win. I don't think so. I think no matter how bad you go through the game, even if you min-max your stats to be the worst possible, I think theoretically you can still beat the game. That is assuming you've got a full party of 4. I don't think you could create an unwinnable save file of Final Fantasy. Basically, if we were doing like a soft lock picking kind of scenario, I think you would always end up with a save file that can still beat the game. Good morning, Appleman. How's it going? I'm murdering ghosts. Good, how about me? I am good. I am making progress on VG Myths, a thing that has not happened for a very long time. Is Final Fantasy programmed on duct tape like Metroid was? Oh yes. My favorite aspect of this is, you know when you level up? You know when you level up, there are 5 stats that you get? Of those 5 stats, one of them isn't in the game, like, mechanically. One of those 5 stats is only in the game insofar as it is a number that is listed on the stats screen for each character. It is not in the game in any other capacity. Hypothetical, get to later area with monsters too strong to kill. One living party member, save in this place, try to escape. Ooh. Yeah, Zero Name, you do have something there. If you get somebody to, like, a far-off spot on the overworld, and make sure you save with their final sleeping bag, and they're the last party member, and they're really low on HP, and they don't have any usable spells or anything. That would be a terrible soft lockpicking scenario. I would very much enjoy a solo run of Dragon Quest IX. Do it. Do it. What's stopping you? Do it. Kill one party member, then bring them to a town with monsters too strong for a level 1 character. Ooh! So you kill one party member for most of the game, then, like, you set it up so that, like, you revive them with a character who has, like, a revive spell, and get that character killed, while leaving the level 1 character alive, like they successfully run away after the other one's killed. And then you save with your final sleeping bag. So now they're level 1, and like far off on a part of the overworld that they gotta like walk back to the airship or whatever. Jesus, that's mean! Dragon Quest IX even runs at a higher frame rate if you don't have a full party. Get a strategy. I meant to watch you go through it. I haven't played Dragon Quest VIII yet, sorry. I also haven't played Dragon Quest VII yet. I haven't played Dragon Quest VI yet. I haven't played Dragon Quest V yet. I haven't played Dragon Quest IV yet. I haven't played Dragon Quest III yet. I haven't played the remake of Dragon Quest I yet. I haven't played the remake of Dragon Quest I yet. I haven't played the remake of Dragon Quest I yet. I haven't played the remake of Dragon Quest II yet. I haven't played the remake of Dragon Quest II yet. I haven't played the remake of Dragon Quest II yet. Do you see where I'm going with this? So you're saying you have played the remake of Dragon Quest III and the remake of Dragon Quest III and the remake of Dragon Quest III? No, I haven't played Dragon Quest III. Can you really play any video games if you haven't played Tennis for Two? Who told you that I haven't played Tennis for Two? Because where did they put the cameras that they got that information? Oh no! Oh geez, oh my! Tennis for two? What about tennis for one? Permaband. What's tennis for two? It's tennis, but two people can play it. But yeah, it's one of those one of several games that is like quoted to be the first video game. But I feel like there's multiple games that are cited as the first video game, so things get weird. Like, wasn't it Super Mario Brothers? No, that's right. Super Mario Brothers was only the first game for the Nintendo. Strength. Agility. Ooh! Yeah! Oh my god! That's a real good sign! We in for a good day today! We got all 3 stats on our first level up attempt. You know what? Screw it. I was planning on immediately going to, like, advance the plot a little more. But I am so, like, invigorated by that successful level up that I refuse to quit while I'm ahead. I'm gonna go grind up another level. First ever video game ever was probably tic-tac-toe with a light bulb matrix. The earliest known publicly demonstrated electronic game was created in 1950. Birdie the Brain was an arcade game of tic-tac-toe built by Joseph Cates for the 1950 Canadian National Exhibition. Okay, so every game that everybody says is the first video game is wrong. But also, see, this is the earliest known publicly demonstrated one, so maybe somebody just made one for funsies. Maybe somebody just, like, for funsies at home, they were like an electrician kind of person. I was gonna say they were like an electronics kind of person, but I don't think there were many of those back then. They're an electrician kind of person, and they just sort of made a little thing for funsies, and were like, "Hey, look at this! If you turn this dial, then it makes you win, and if you turn it the other way, it makes you lose." Isn't this an amazing video experience? When you're recording footage for VG Mist, do you record commentary off stream? Are you referring to the audio you hear in the YouTube video? Because the audio you hear in the YouTube video is very much like a script that I write out after the run is over. Wait, so the video isn't in real time? I'm sorry. Yeah, basically, unless it goes to direct stream footage, where it's very clearly, obviously direct stream footage, or you hear my voice suddenly start stumbling and repeating stuff and talking much less fluidly. If you hear that, that means that I improvised it near the end of editing because something went terribly wrong. Amusement device. That sounds ominous. You mean to tell me that you don't script your entire stream before you hit go live? I mean, I guess I could pull up one of my old videos. That'd be scripted. That would be scripted content. Do you want me to do that? Because no, that'd take effort. What would you consider to be the game you're very good at? I wouldn't. I'm glad I could help. What game would you consider yourself to be the least bad at? I wouldn't. Glad I could help. Doesn't this challenge boil down to just grinding, then some more grinding, then even more grinding? I know, isn't it great? Are you not entertained? Here I thought the Strem was just a giant choose-your-own-adventure book with visual and audio input. I mean, I don't think that's an incorrect assessment. It's just one that hasn't been written yet. Viewer beware, you choose the scare. Isn't that called a visual novel? Not necessarily. There are visual novels which really are just like novels. Like either there's no choices or the choices you make are more like either they're superfluous or they're like you're expected to go like the choices actually make you just explore the story. Like Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is like, it's not a choose-your-own-adventure, it's a visual novel, which has gameplay, and the gameplay is how you get to more of the story. I was doing a goof lol. I love kinetic novels. Gesundheit. Personally, I am having stream on in the background while I play Borderlands 3 again because I hate myself. I highly recommend this. Everybody play video games. If anybody here is only watching the stream and not multitasking, have you looked at what the actual contents of this stream is? This should not be entertainment, like, solely on its own. Ever. I wouldn't consider Ace Attorney a visual novel as much as I'd consider it a mixture of point-and-click adventure and puzzle solving. I'd say it's a visual novel with point-and-click adventure and puzzle solving elements. Well, you say, like, and puzzle solving as if point-and-click adventures aren't, like, inherently puzzle solving-y? I'd just say it's a mix between visual novel and point-and-click adventure. Although at the end of the day, I feel like visual novels inherently are already, to begin with, sort of like a sister genre of point-and-click adventures. Just they have a lot less of the pointing and clicking. I'm playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. I think you mentioned that earlier. Congratulations. That's a video game. So wait, is it Explorers of Sky or Explorers of the Sky? Because for the longest time, I've been saying Explorers of the Sky. Is it just Explorers of Sky? Because I'm second guessing this. It's Explorers of Sky? My god, you're joking. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Explorers of Sky. Dear God. I have gone years not knowing this. I'm not sure if I've ever needed to say the name of the game or not, but I'm sure I must have said it out loud at some point, and everybody just like thought I sneezed in the middle of the name. Dear God, what if somebody heard me talking about, hey, did you hear about that super cool new Pokemon game, Pokemon Explorers of the Sky? And they went, oh no, I've never heard of Pokemon Explorers of the Sky. I'll make it my life's mission to go play Pokemon Explorers of the Sky. Did I say the Sky the prior time? Every single time that I said it, it should have been the Sky. I'm going to make my life's mission to play Pokemon Explorers of the Sky. And so then they go on this lifelong venture trying to find this mythical game. And then then finally, after many, many, many years, they're speaking with their guru on the top of the tallest peak, and they go, Guru, I just don't understand. I can't find Pokemon Explorers of the Sky. And the guru says, don't worry, I'm sure one day you will find it. Anyways, I'm going to get back to playing on my Nintendo DS, and they pull out their Nintendo DS and they start playing Pokemon Explorers of Sky, and then my friend, they just look at the game, and they're like, Pokemon Explorers of Sky, and then you can just see it on their face as it just dawns on them. As their eyes just grow wide. You cut to the outside of the mountain, and you just hear a faint scream. Gotta think of it. I never really just punch him. Why not? It's just one guy. I can do that. Bam! He dead. How's the past hour been doing for me? Any good level ups? Yeah, we actually got... I was only planning on doing one level up, but then I got really lucky, and very first attempt at leveling up, we got the proper stats. And so I'm celebrating by pushing my luck. Oh god, okay, yeah. I remembered, and I was in a fight earlier, and I wasn't really looking at the screen, and it seemed like one of the Minotaur zombies was gone before I actually attacked them. I am a high enough level that there is a chance of the Minotaur zombies running away from me. Grinding has just gotten worse. I'm gonna put that in my notes so that I actually have a recording of that happening early on. On a completely unrelated note, I don't know why Mario and Luigi Partners in Time get so much flack. I couldn't say for certain. I will say when I played it, I never actually beat it. But not because like I was like, this game is crap. What were they thinking? What a pile of poop. It was more just like I got distracted. But I definitely feel like it had nowhere near the same charm that the first game did. There's like the magic of the first game felt like it was missing from Partners in Time. And then Bounce's Inside Story, I barely touched that one, so I don't know. Did you play Mario and Luigi Partners in Time or Mario and Luigi Partners in the Time? I played Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. Which one came out first? Because I gotta play the one that came out first. Oh wait, I should just go back to town. I do think it was a cool idea, at least, to like expand on like the formula, like immediately with the second game. They didn't just do like just more of a game where you play as Mario and Luigi. They actually like expanded on it by like, okay, so in this game there are 4 player characters instead of 2 to match that the DS has 4 face buttons. And you use all 4 face buttons, one is attached to each character, just like in the first game. I think that's a really, that's a cool idea. But I mean, it's been so many years ago. I haven't played it since it was new, so I can't really say much more on like why I didn't think it was as magical as the first game. I don't even remember why. That's just the feeling I had. In the third game, the Bowser's Inside Story. Bowser is so big that they needed to give him 2 buttons. You know, thinking about it, maybe there are 3 playable characters in that game because it's the third game. It's got a theme of 3. There you go. So like the one that's like Luigi falls asleep, Mario and Luigi falls asleep. Is that one? Does that one do anything with like playable characters? Because it seems to just be a running thing of the series that every game, like, they're mixing up the playable cast. Like Second game, they add on babies. Third game, it's Mario, Luigi, and Bowser. Paper Jam, Paper Mario is the third party member. It's called Luigi Falls Asleep, by the way. Yeah, Luigi Falls Asleep. It's called The Luigi Falls Asleep. So people say I don't think so. So it's just Mario and Luigi. But in the Dream World, Dream Luigi fuses with Mario. So wait, it's not Mario and Luigi. It's Mario, Luigi, and Maruigi? And Luiro? I'm being told that it's Luiro. I'm kind of curious to know what your thoughts are on Tears of the Kingdom. Oh no. Leslam, are you not aware about my hands? You are not. Back in December, my hands started hurting. And I have been suffering from chronic hand pain that prevents me from using them to play video games ever since. I am playing with my feet right now, because I cannot play with my hands right now. I have not played Tears of the Kingdom. Because I cannot play it with my feet. I'm sorry. Are there any kind of hand braces or anything that could help? Ah! I don't want to get into it anymore. I've explained on this stream many, many times, and it's never fun. Long and short of it is, after many months of doctors ignoring me, I finally have gotten into physical therapy. Where I am genuinely being helped by someone who genuinely has any idea what they're doing. No, don't apologize for not knowing. It's probably better that people don't know. I would like to live in a world where this is not, like, knowledge that exists at all. You know, at the same time, it does get a little grating when, like, I didn't even like when people suggested that I do challenge runs, like, unsolicited to begin with. And now every time it's like, do I explain the whole disability thing to them, or do I just ignore it? Also, good morning, Zabruto. Anything neat happened today? I leveled up first try. I'm trying to level up again. You know, I can't help but think that this challenge came to be... Exclamation mark, 4 white mages. That is genuinely the inspiration for this challenge. Is there a place where you're so high level that everything runs away? Like at default stats? I'm not sure. If there's like random enemies, random non-boss enemies that like wouldn't run away from you, like they're programmed not to. But the thing is, you everything can run away is the point. If you use spells, if you use fear, then everything is capable of running away from you. And yes, I mean everything. It is genuinely the task strat to beat the game as fast as possible by using fear on the final boss twice, because he won't be afraid enough of you to run away after using it just once. You have to use it twice successfully, which is a 1 in 201 dice roll. And then he will be capable of running away from you with, like, percent odds. And yes, Chaos will run away from you, it will work, and you will beat the game. If Chaos runs away, do you get 1 XP for it? I assume not, because somebody mentioned, like, it doesn't actually give you a victory screen when you beat Chaos. It just goes from Chaos disintegrating directly into end cutscene. Okay, one more full set, and then we'll be on the threshold. Meh. I've been stretching out my foot, which is not a very good idea to do while moving. When I last popped in, you were on the same peninsula, but without an airship. Yep, we got an airship. Yesterday, we made a lot of plot progress. There is a newer task that uses a bug to cause your level to be over 100, high enough for Chaos to run by default! For a second, I thought you were gonna go... There's a bug that you can use to be over level 100, so you just attack Chaos and immediately, like, kill him in one hit. No, that is not where it went. He just suddenly realizes the moment he sees you. The maybe this whole taking over the world thing wasn't the best life strategy. The airship is a separate vehicle from the boat. It's like an ancient airship that was buried under a desert, and you use the floating stone, which for some reason the floating stone causes it to float out of the desert. If this game were like a modern game, then there would be a really cool CG cutscene. I say modern game, I mean the PS1. Then there'd be a really cool CG cutscene where you'd see the airship rising out of the sand, and you'd go, whoa, look at that incredible CGI sand. But here you use the floating stone in the menu, and a text box says, whoa, something really super cool is happening. You love to see this incredible, whoa, an airship coming out of the sand, and there's sand falling everywhere like rivers of sand. It's so cool. And then you unpause the game, and there's just an airship just sitting there. The troll ran away! Finally, their facial expression makes sense. He remembered the oven. I mean, a free airship is a free airship. I wouldn't say it's free, considering in order to get the airship, I had to kill a devil eye I had to kill a devil eye who is deep within the like an ice dungeon with a million ice monsters for the floating stone. And in order to get into that ice dungeon, I had to get the canoe, which in order to get the canoe, the only canoe in the entire world is given by this old man who refuses to give it to you until you kill the lich. And in order to kill the lich, you gotta go through the friggin' earth cave. And in order to go through the earth cave, you have to go talk to this old man to get like the magic rod or whatever. And in order to get the magic rod from the old man, you gotta go through the giant's cave. In order to go through the giant's cave, the giant, he wants a star ruby. Guess how you get the star ruby? You gotta go through the earth cave. You gotta go halfway through the earth cave and kill a vampire. Bleh. And get the star ruby so you can feed it to the giant to go through there. But guess what? Guess how you get to the earth cave? To get to the earth cave, you gotta sail there on your ship. You gotta sail there on your ship from inside like an enclosed space that doesn't even connect to the ocean. You gotta make it connect to the ocean by getting some TNT. The TNT, guess what? There's only one TNT in the entire friggin' world, and it's in the castle's treasure room in Corneria. And guess what? That castle's treasure room in Corneria is locked, and the key to open that lock is in friggin' Elfland. So you've got to go to Elfland to get that key. But in order to get that key in Elfland, they don't want to give you the key. They will only give you the key because they're very mean. They will only give you the key if you're nice enough to wake up the elf prince who's been cursed and he's asleep. And you can only wake up the elf prince who's cursed and asleep with a magic herb, which there is only one of in the entire world, and it's held by Matoya the witch. And guess what? You go to Matoya the witch and you're like, "Hey, I want to wake up the elf prince. Could you pretty please give me that magic herb?" And then she's just like, "Sorry, I need this magic herb for January, February, March, and April. For April 20th." So I'm not, but you know what? I'll give it to you if you're nice enough if you go and you get me my crystal eye. I can't see, you see, without my crystal eyeball. And so you're like, okay, your crystal eye. Where is your crystal eye? Oh, there's the king of the elves as my crystal eye. So you go over and you go talk to the king of the elves, who for some reason is not in Elfland. He's in this other castle, which is called Ass Toast's Castle. And you go to the regular king, who is not Ass Toast, and he's like, oh yeah, crystal eye, sure, I'll give you a crystal eye. But the thing is, I lost my crown, you see. I lost my crown. My crown is in the marsh cave. Maybe if you were to give, maybe if I were to have my crown back, which was always mine, then I'd give you the crystal eye. And so, okay, oh my god, you have to, you go through the friggin' marsh cave. You go through the friggin' marsh cave and fight tons of grim grinning ghosts all over the place who want to murder you, kill some pisca demons, and then you get then you get there. But wait a second. How do you get to the marsh cave in the first place? How did you even get to Elfland in the first place? You needed a ship! That's right, baby! You needed a ship to get to this place in the first place! Guess how you get the ship? You gotta go murder 9 pirates! You have to murder an entire crew of pirates in friggin' Provoca. Is it Provoca? No, it's not Provoca. It's Stupid Land. You gotta murder an entire crew of pirates in Stupid Land and steal their ship. Guess how you get to Stupid Land? In order to get to Stupid Land, you gotta cross the bridge. To get to Stupid Land. The only bridge in the entire world, by the way. But guess what? The bridge is out. The only bridge in the entire world is out. And nobody wants to fix the only bridge in the entire world because the princess has been kidnapped by Garland. Not a single person in the entire world is willing to fix the only bridge in the entire world because they're just, oh no, oh geez. Garlando kidnapped the princess. There's nothing we can do. Life isn't worth living. If only somebody would rescue the princess from Garlando. So yeah, that's it. You gotta do all that. You do that, and that is how you get it. So it's not free. Okay, but did you have to spend any money? Oh. Huh. I guess technically, very technically, at no point in this entire journey are you technically required to spend any money. Not once. God damn. God damn. I go through so much trouble cooking over a hot ranch all night. I wonder if this'll push me over the amount to level up or not. Huh. I'll go for it. That was the best rant and basically put us all on par with the story. I am bowing in spirit. I'm not going to actually bow because then I would be headbutting my desk and that would probably hurt. Aww. Well, now I'm definitely not leveling up. Does this level up have stat buff RNG? Yes, when you level up, there is actually, like, a random element to, any stat that is not guaranteed to go up on that particular level in, like, the stat table is a 1 in 4 chance. I leveled up. Dang it. Okay, strength, not agility. Okay. I believe we are going for strength and agility this level up. Somebody already like looked at the stat level up table for White Mage, and every level up until level 50, which is the max, like that we have left. So it wasn't true earlier, but from now on, is a 1 in 16 dice roll to get max stats. Technically, I do want to say asterisk. Not technically max stats, because I'm ignoring HP. I'm not bothering with min-maxing HP. Which, HP, it's like something like every X number of level ups is a big HP level up, and that has a random element to it. I would guess that gear can also affect stats? What doesn't affect level ups? Team Champ, I have a serious question. What franchise do you think is more about friendship? Kingdom Hearts or My Little Pony? I haven't seen like hardly any My Little Pony. I think I've seen like episode 1 of Friendship is Magic, and that is the extent of My Little Pony lore reading up on. I guess technically I've seen like terrible crappy YouTube reviews of like really old My Little Pony, not the newer My Little Pony, but really old My Little Pony, where they go like, "This show is dumb and a piece of poop. Let me tell you, all of the plot holes in My Little Pony, the adventure of friendship and fun. Can you believe that they think we'll believe as grown adult men, that ponies can talk? I have met several ponies in real life and attempted to have several conversations with real-life ponies, and not once did they say anything that I would consider a coherent thought. They were probably talking to horses, not ponies. I know, right? Do your friggin' research, dude. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna kill a T-Rex. There we go. I just killed a friggin' T-Rex, baby. T-Rex is worth 3,000 experience I should have been killing T-Rexes a long time ago. I didn't realize they were worth so much. That is super worth it. Should have read the exp spreadsheet. It's less about the exp spreadsheet and more a question of, like, earlier in the game, I would just die, and it would take, like, a year to kill it. It's just that now I can kill it. That's the key difference here. I think at this point, screw it. When I'm about to level up, I just level up the peninsula. And a reason why this place in particular for grinding, because it has the best undead monster spawns. And honestly, this is like one of the latest game random enemy tables in the game to begin with. So it's like, it is very, very late game EXP. And it has undead monsters right here, where I can do this. But honestly, if there's like T-Rexes that I can kill manually and they drop like 3,000 XP each, maybe I could grind with my just with my fisticuffs in other areas and it'd work out. And, like, still be worth it XP wise. If I had to choose which is more friendship, I'd say My Little Pony, because there's actual slice-of-life friend activity, while Kingdom Hearts is almost all adventuring, so they rarely just hang out as friends. Okay. So while Kingdom Hearts is thematically a lot about friendship, the adventures get in the way of, like, what do you do with friends? You like, do friendly things with them. Like, friendship isn't all adventures. Even if those adventures are all symbolic for friendship. There we go. We leveled up again. I would argue Kingdom Hearts is more about love than friendship. I mean, I think I'd only agree yes if we accept that friendship is a form of love. In which case, it's just sort of like splitting hairs. Yeah, get it? Walk side to side? I don't get it. You're asking me to get it, and I don't get it. So I'm gonna try and kill the hill guy, see what happens. Oh, they run away. Why didn't I see that coming? The new My Little Pony after Friendship is Magic is hot garbage. There's a new My Little Pony? I just sort of assumed that, like, the series was dead. That they just stopped. That they were just like, coasting on, like toy sales or something. They started Gen 5 a few years ago. Jesus! Wow, it must not be doing as, like, culturally osmosis-y as the prior one, considering I didn't even know. Okay, killing those guys ain't worth. I hate how they brought back pony racism for no reason. Do you mean that, like, in universe, they have ponies being like, we hate you ponies because you ponies have springy tails? And also I want to know, is this a case of where, like, it's the characters who are, it's very clearly painting it as the characters are being mean? Or is this, like, where they just go, oh, those are the springy tail ponies. They're bad people. And, like the show just makes it a matter of fact that the spring-tailed ponies are bad people. Also, screw it. Not enough enemies. None of them are bad, they all hate each other because paranoia. Yes, exactly how racism works in the real world. Good. God, I'm not touching this one with a 50-foot pole. I am opting out of the pony race debate. Oh wait, I need to blink. Whoops. Or do I need to blink? Did I forget to blink? I think I just forgot to blink. Whoops. Screw it. I'm not gonna blink. I'm just gonna Dotio. Please clarify what you meant by good. Nope, not getting into it. You're just gonna have to go ahead and take what I said out of context. Because I refuse to provide it. Not to further the debate, but what are we talking about? Oh boy, oh gee, I sure do love Final Fantasy I for the Nintendo Entertainment Famicom. I'll be honest, I never realized that Dia/Harm hurts those enemies. Yep, they are zombie minotaurs. Wait, so Gen 5 isn't... Gen 5 is just Gen 4 more? I was told Gen 4 ended. And now I'm being told that Gen 5 is just a sequel to Gen 4. I've been lied to. Everybody's always lying to me. Nah, it's a whole different cast of characters and all. Is it not, normally? Is it not normally when you make a sequel in My Little Pony? So I was supposed to be going to do plot now, but I feel like leveling up again. Don't judge me. It was just so fun leveling up. I just want to do it again. Can we go back to Final Fantasy talk and not horse talk? You are aware that we were basically already back to Final Fantasy, and then you dragged us screaming back into My Little Pony discourse. This is entirely a thing that you chose to make happen. Why do all the goblins have insane headaches? They don't. The trolls do. Now I'm starting to double brain think. Maybe I should go to one of the later dungeons for leveling up. Because, like, just the fact that I've been able to, like, punch that T-Rex in the face makes me think, what if I go somewhere that's got more T-Rexes? Is there anywhere in the world that has more T-Rexes? So I keep getting, like, spawns that have barely anybody in them. Dagnabbit. Oh, whoops. Have we reached the dinosaur punching arc of the run? I hope so. I think the Field Museum has the most T-Rex. Where is the Field Museum? I'm going to take that at face value. It's a powerful and extremely rare enemy located in the desert outside the Mirage Tower. So maybe I should try the desert, see what happens. Of course, the question is less about T-Rex specifically and more like other enemies that I'd encounter in the same area. Oh wait, the Desert of Mirage Tower has actual T-Rex, and I'm fighting a completely different monster. Who is a T-Rex who likes fire. Tyro. Has a 37% spawn rate? Near Mirage Tower? What? That's good! That's good considering how fast I was able to murder it. Night nights, Leslam. Thanks for joining. Have fun. Ooh, moving in with girlfriend? Nice. Congratulations. Well, let's see what happens. Desert Barrette. Barrette. Desato Barrette. A desert Barrett. Like the gun. I understand how this works. 3 damage. I miss T-Rex. I don't think I'm killing this enemy. I guess, okay, I did 64 with a critical, so the question is, how much HP do they got? Is it worth going for, like, a bunch of criticals? I think they're named after a D&D enemy, and later ports call them Berettas. But they're called Berettas. They're called Berettes right now. Berette. Saying like later ports call them something different, but they're called that here, basically. These have 352 HP. Okay, so it's definitely not worth fighting them if I'm like trying to get against the T-Rexes. But I just figured it's worth like just trying and seeing how it goes. Desert Beretta. The Bullet is a heavily scaled carnivorous monster from Dungeons and Dragons. It is a huge ravenous creature that burrows through the earth and attacks unsuspecting victims from below. Its localized NES name is short for Ankylosaurus. The Ankylosaurus was a genus of armored dinosaur during the late Cretaceous period. Education. There we go. Oh, baby. Just gotta do a couple breaks and then we just hold on the attack button. People suggest grinding the eye in the ice cave? The devil eye? Definitely not, considering, like, in order to reach it, I would have to, like, get there and not die, and then in order for any of that to matter, I'd have to get out of the dungeon and not die, and at any moment during the grind, Ass Toast could show up and get initiative and go, what spell will I use with my initiative? I'll use death, and then just cast death on me, and then I die. This happened once. This happened the first attempt just to get through the dungeon in general. Saving before the level up also sounds a lot harder in the dungeon. I mean, the solution is we just wouldn't do that. We'd escape the dungeon and then level up. But that's a lot of time. Were people suggesting this in the context of a solo run? Ooh, there we go. Okay, yeah, this is good. This is replacing the zombie minotaurs. Not only, like, does this seem to be better odds than like finding a full group of zombie minotaurs? It's much less hands-on, like the actual battle movements. I just hold the A button, which is very nice. That is some fast keyboarding. I mean, not really. I'm a slow typer. But also, my keyboarding has gotten a lot better. Maybe Champ has mastered foot typing? No, that is with my hands. I am sort of at the point where, as long as I'm not writing like an entire script all in one session, like I can type just fine and not even like notice the pain. Has the hand healing leveled up to a 6 out of 10 recovery process? God, I mean, I think at this point it's like friggin'... I'd go 7 out of 10. The fact that I can just live my everyday life, like I can do chores, I can take a shower whenever I want, I can eat. Like sometimes I'm like, oh no, I'd prefer not, like my hands aren't there, but most of the time I'm fine. What kind of thing? Those red ones... So those are just Barretts compared to Desert Barretts. I wonder if those are, like, less upgraded versions that maybe would be worth attacking. Or maybe they're upgraded versions, and Desert Barretts are a lower tier. Yeah, let's do it. I'm sure the Wyverns are also relatively weak. Okay, non-desert Berettas are weaker. Okay, so I should try punching them when I see another group to see if they're still worth XP. I feel like this one's lasting longer than usual. There we go. There we go. Okay, so yeah, the Wyverns aren't worth much on their own, but, like, still totally worth killing to get the T-Rex in the same battle. Oh, I've only got one break. Wyverns are only 50 XP. Well, that's clearly false. Like, I mean, did you see how much XP I just got? Oh, I just realized I was thinking, oh, I'm out of breaks. Like, I'll only have one break, but that's right. You can do this thing! Yeah, I'll use Inbia. That's Invis, but even better. It makes all my corpses dodge better. Woohoo. According to my sources, wyverns are worth 1,173 XP. That is much closer to the amount that I received in the video game. So I'm gonna go with that one. Oh, I just realized how much gil am I getting from them. I didn't factor in that, like, maybe the T-Rexes aren't worth as much gil as the zombie minotaurs. So that could change my strategy, at least until I get enough cash to buy everything in the game. But am I not there yet? I think I might just be there yet. Like, what do I have left to buy? 50,000 gold for the fairy in the bottle. I'm not sure if there's anything else. I mean, like some spells that I'm not even going to use. Because they suck. Tyros are 500 gil each. Okay, so nowhere near as much as the zombie minotaurs. So I am like, friggin' if time is money, I'm wasting tons of money by going for the T-Rexes instead. But T-Rex is XP, but zombie minotaurs are also XP. They're just more inconvenient XP. Oh hey, I leveled up! Dagnabbit! Maybe I should go back down there to level up. Oh, I actually, if I just killed one T-Rex, I'd be much closer. Why is money ever a factor to buy, like, gear and stuff? Still gotta buy gear and stuff. And spells, in particular. Spells are a very big money sink. Like, I'm pretty sure I do not have enough money to buy all the spells I can yet. So yeah, I've got up to level 6 magic, and I can learn 2 level 7 spells. For both the level 7 spells, I need 90,000 gold total. Yeah, I still don't have enough that I could not get those 2 spells and the fairy in the bottle, which the fairy in the bottle is required. Now, one of those spells is literally useless because it grants resistance to some specific status effects when I can just wear a ribbon, which does that, in addition to resistance to, like, everything. How much is the fairy? 50,000. What is the use for the fairy? It allows you to get into a dungeon. Basically, you release the fairy, and the fairy goes to a specific point in the world, and you talk to the fairy there, and they say thank you, and they give you oxygen, And then that oxygen, you can breathe that oxygen so that you can go underwater. And it's an underwater dungeon. Fantasy scuba equipment? Yep. Basically that. Good night. Wake me up when the battle's over. Meh. Good morning. I'm back. Was that her Steel Samurai ringtone? I don't have to answer that. Jesus. We're gonna have to invis again? No, I shouldn't have to. I should be immortal now. Oh, wow. Even the vanilla barrettes, I'm doing 2 damage. Jesus. Yeah, screw it. You know what? If I kill 4 zombie minotaurs, then I will go, like, over the threshold. Or, I will be under the threshold still, rather. Just barely, which is perfect. Isn't answering that what you usually do with your ringtone? I can't wait to play video games again. Someone else I follow just went live, and yet here I stay? You have made a terrible decision. I'm so sorry. It's not too late to realize your mistake. Come to think of it, I guess every time I'm doing this, I'm just going through, like, the spawn table, like, one by one, right? Couldn't I theoretically know exactly what the next spawn is every single time, just by, like, looking at a spawn table? It's too bad it's always really hard to find that stuff, even though I know it's gotta be somewhere. Okay, so now we're going to be very close to leveling up. Or wait, only 2,700? Did one of them run away? Or is the troll just worth that little? I think one of them must have ran away, and I just didn't notice. Oh my god! Oh my god! Nobody wants to be my friend. Hey, I never killed anybody's friends. I only make sure to kill... I make sure to only kill people who are friendless. Or I make sure to kill an entire friend group at a time. I'm loving the aggressive button pushing ASMR. It's not really button pushing so much as it is the analog stick. But if you're still a friend group, you're still killing friends. Not in the cosmic grand scheme of things, I don't think. You know, if a tree falls in the forest, if an entire friend group falls in the forest. Oh, goddamn. Whoa! Whoa! Is that the unluckiest possible level up? Is it the unluckiest possible level up in the game? Good job. You got strength. I would assume that strength is guaranteed on this level up and everything else is not. Is this level 30? Level 31. I am level 30. These are zombie trolls, so are they really alive? No, 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 no. They're not. There are no zombie trolls. What are you talking about? They're zombie minotaurs, and the zombie minotaurs hang out with regular trolls. Oh, hello. I know you. Level 31 is the first level where intelligence isn't guaranteed. Yeah, I noticed. An intelligence is never guaranteed again? Oh no. What? Seriously? What will I do? Ah! Strength and agility, nothing else. Yeah, screw it. This is better than resetting a bunch of times, probably. Especially when they're just gonna run away from me. Dagnabbit. We're gonna see that a lot, aren't we? I'm just gonna go ahead and try it. Oh, that's right, they've got Blizzard, so it's not worth it, because they'll just keep spamming Blizzard. Man. I'm gonna try grinding down here a little. Wait, I should do it next to my airship. What am I doing? Maybe grinding down here a little isn't the best idea. Yep. Oh, nice. As a South American, I hate it when I'm walking around and accidentally step into the Peninsula of Power. Yeah, I've heard that is you know, I mean, I feel like that's just one of the things. Like, I mean, here in the United States, like, we gotta watch out for potholes. Wait, she finally has her airship? Just got it yesterday. This thing gets miles. Gets several miles to the gallon. I don't know how many miles to the gallon is good. I don't drive. And even when I do drive, I don't, like, pay attention to miles to the gallon. Oh yeah, driving sucks. I am so glad that I ended up in a niche in life where, like, it's just not necessary. I don't have to, like, go to work. My work's right here. I'm doing it in my underwear. Am I actually in my underwear? Find out. Don't find out. I would need to break into your house, which I won't do because I don't want to disturb you or your cats. You should have left out like the you or there, and just I would need to break into your house, which I wouldn't do because I don't want to disturb your cats. There are a lot of stun-locking enemies here, aren't there? No? No? I'm not sure if there are any stun-locking enemies in this particular spawn area. Bernard is only fine with disturbing you and your cat simultaneously, but not one or the other. Of course. Meh. I miss the good level ups that we used to get. Now we only get bad level ups. Who could have seen this one coming? Ooh, agility. Ah! Pecking random is drawing a stupid thing? Ooh. I wish you luck on your stupid thing. It's a stupid game champ thing? Oh dear lord. I love stupid game champ things. I'm one of those. Why does the white mage bring their 2 dead friends everywhere and the thief corpse everywhere? And Zoidberg. Damn it, I'm tempted to steal that for my script. Kill your 2 friends and the thief. Please do. I'd actually love that. I will steal it on the under the one limitation that I actually remember it by the time I'm writing the script. But you don't even have a thief in your party. You have a red mage, fighter, and monk. Oh, I guess the... Damn it! The joke isn't as funny if it's not a thief, because the thief is like the worst party. The worst class. These classes don't suck! Damn. I messed up. I should have made General Clux a thief. What happened? Wait, what happened? Did you go back to the peninsula? Yeah, because we're on the threshold of leveling up, and this is. I think this is faster to get like to win a battle than what I was doing at the other place. Unfortunately, going to the area with weaker enemies is just no longer viable anymore when I'm at the threshold because they just run away. Dinosaurs don't have money to steal. Nope, it's purely because I want to level up. Yes! Nice! And I think that's the first time ever we've had only the 3 stats we want. And nothing superfluous. I'm just gonna double check. Okay, no, I don't have any extra weapons or extra armor. Okay. I did actually sell those. Okay, we are level 31. I don't want to go to the next dungeon yet because 32 is an even number. So I'm gonna... Oh, I should stock up on sleeping bags actually first. I love how you say superfluous correctly. Yep. Wonder how many sleeping bags I will have used by the end of this game. God, these runs are gonna... If I do solo runs on any other later games, they're gonna be so boring. We're gonna be able to just go to the shop and say, I would like 99 sleeping bags. Just the worst designed games. Nine Nights a Dude is cool. Thank you for joining, and then thank you for finally realizing that you had better things to do with your time. Solo Red Mage might be interesting. Well, Solo Red Mage would be much easier because they have, like, attack options. Just straight up. Any class that has just standard punch things in the face until they die options is gonna have a much easier solo run. Yeah, easier, but like you can only learn so many spells and have to pick between black and white magic, so it could be cool. I mean, sure, but the white and black magic would be superfluous. God damn, you're making me self-conscious about superfluous. But yeah, that would be superfluous because you can always just punch stuff. And then having the magic just helps. Sorry? No, don't say sorry. Unless you were the person who pointed out superfluous. And either way, I'm not doing a VG Myths episode. I'm doing a VG Myths episode on Final Fantasy 1. I'm not going to just go like, okay, we did a VG Myths episode on Final Fantasy 1. But what if we did a VG Myths episode on Final Fantasy 1? I am thinking, based on that this one has been fun, maybe a Final Fantasy 2 solo run could be cool. Though I'm not sure how feasible that is based on, like, the mechanics. So they change it so that, like, party members revive at inns? Because if they did that, then it's not happening. Although, come to think of it, even if hypothetically they did that, you could just, like, you could just set it as a rule that if any party members other than, like, the solo party member are alive, they are legally required to attack themselves on every turn. Because Final Fantasy II lets you do that. Oh, really? Final Fantasy II is a wonderful game. Not only is attacking yourself, like, allowed, it's actually an optimal leveling strat. Because Final Fantasy II doesn't do, like, you get experience points and you level up. Final Fantasy II does it a more WRPG way, where you use a thing and stats related to it level up. And if you punch yourself in the face so that you're really low on HP, if you're really low on HP at the end of a battle, your max HP levels up, because you have used HP in that battle, haven't you? Okay, I am gonna go take a short break to get water, potentially food? Maybe question mark? Maybe question mark. And among other things, which the stream is not allowed to know about, because it is a breach of privacy. Burb. Good morning. I'm back. And guess what I crafted? It starts with meal and ends with oat. A meal of oat. The next sentence is meal. A meal of oatmeal. It is banana oatmeal with, I dumped some raisins in it from a bag of raisins. Mmm. You are murdering me by making me have to chew on my oatmeal really, really fast. You finished Stupid Game Champ? I love Stupid Game Champ. I'm dead. Look at how stupid Game Champ is. Yes, pretty please send me via twitter.www.twitter. Just link it in the chat. If you're okay with that. I mean, Ux. Don't link it. Don't link it. Don't link me to Twitter. Link me to Ux. If you link me to Twitter, I'll have to permaban you because that website doesn't exist. Want me to at me? What? I'll just retweet it or something. Just link it in the chat. Just link it in the chat. Or if you don't want to link it in the chat, then I guess like direct message it to me or something. No, I'll link it? Oh, no, I'll link it. Not any Al linking it. The Monty Python dead parrot joke is perfect for Twitter. Yeah, haha. My parrot isn't dead, it's only got a flesh wound. I know all about them pop cultures. I can't send links in chat, says person sending links in chat. I love it. If Game Champ, famous character Game Champ with this famous haircut. Wait, I need to... Boop bop. Okay, now I go into OBS. This OBS. And I, how do I do that again? Oh, there's a way to do things. I can't click and drag the image on here. Meh. Okay. Okay. Oh, I should ask first before I press this button. Is it alright if I show it on stream? Is it alright if I show it on stream, Pecking Random? I should get that permission first. Wait, what? Wait. You sent the wrong thing? You need the answer? I thought we were just doing this image as like for funsies, and you did both for funsies. Wait, you need the answer? Now you're saying yes. Am I allowed to show this, which I was not supposed to show, that I wasn't even supposed to get in the first place on stream? I'm confused. I was wondering if this is live or a repeat. I don't do repeats. I'm a one-trick pony, baby. The link you sent is the correct one. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, boop. Bop. This is the incredible artwork from a pecking random person. I cannot think of a possibly better way to eat oatmeal than to admire this incredible masterpiece of famous character game champ wearing a white mage robe in 2 different ways. I need to know which way you would actually wear the thing. I think I prefer the first one. Because the second one is very goofy. I mean, I love seeing it because, yep, that's what it would look like if famous character game champ were to wear a white mage hood. But yeah, I do like the first one with like, apparently there's just holes in the back, so it's less a hood and more just like a really thick ribbon, a bandana. This all goes back to Jotaro's hat. But yes, thank you very much. It was wonderful. Also, your channel icon has very pretty eyes. That's all thanks to Palm Tree Hero. Palm Tree Hero on Twitter. I'm not sure if they go by Palm Tree Hero, but that is their, like, @ handle on Twitter. What killed the dinosaurs? A girl whacking them with a stick. I know, right? I was so mad when I played Final Fantasy I for the Nintendo Entertainment System for the first time, and I got to this part of the game, and I was like, whoa, what? Seriously? That is not how it was described in elementary school. Like, they hid the fact Minotaurs exist. No, I'm pretty sure Minotaurs came up in school at least once. Friggin' talking about, like, the whole, like, maze of whatever. There's some Minotaur in it. And, like, friggin', I don't know if, like, it was friggin' Hercules or whatever? Hercules punched it, and he was like, hey, I'm gonna kill you. Because I'm Hercules, and I love murder. They changed some stuff for the Disney movie. Theseus, Gesundheit. Guy was Theseus. Gesundheit. Oh, hey! I got murdered by a T-Rex. Such a nice change of pace. So how did Theseus solve the maze? Did he just do it? Is it one of those things where they just like... You know, the stories back then, they weren't very big on the details. Did they just say, Theseus got to the maze. He did it. He was so cool how he did it. It was an impossible maze, but he did it anyway. Was he Theseus, or had all his parts been replaced with Hercules' parts by the time he reached the Minotaur in the maze? He just did it. It was 2 lefts. Does the story actually specify that he took 2 lefts? Or does it say that he turned left a number of times and solved the maze? A girl named Ariadne gave him a ball of string, which he unfurled as he walked, so he wouldn't go the same way twice. Okay, that's puzzle solvy. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you, Maze story. You didn't take the cheap way out. It's still sort of like a Deus Ex machine, but you know, I don't know. It's good enough. Good enough. Night-night, Zappleman. Thanks for joining. So what about the Minotaur? How did he beat the Minotaur? So, like, we know how he got through the maze without dying, but how did he beat the Minotaur? Did he just punch it? Did he just get there and it was like... And then he punched the Minotaur harder than the Minotaur punched him. Okay, yeah. I mean, shonen wasn't... The shonen genre was in its infancy, so I can't, like... He seduced it, of course. Genuinely, I can't tell if you're joking. Because, like, I know those stories were horny as hell, too. Mainly when Zeus was involved. Do we know for a fact that the Minotaur was not Zeus? Yeah, it wasn't. No, no, no. You've got to read the subtext. Unless when Theseus got to the Minotaur yelled, "I am the Minotaur, and I'm not Zeus!" Aphrodite made a woman fall in love with a boar, and their child was the Minotaur. Of course! So the story already does have, like, you know... We've already got him doing some bedroom shenanigans. So it's not, not only is it not out of the question for more bedroom shenanigans to occur, it is in fact better writing for bedroom shenanigans to like solve the riddle of the Minotaur in the end. It's like poetry, it rhymes. What are we resetting for? Yep, we're resetting 4. No, we're resetting Final Fantasy 1. No, we're resetting because we want particular spawns that are easy to kill and give good XP. No, we're resetting Patrick. Hades has little to nothing to do with Gesundheit in the myth. That's not true. I know for a fact that's not true. I looked it up on www.disney.com. Mario? Oh no, he's dead. You know, it's pretty impressive that after they publicly executed Mario a few years ago, they still kept Charles Martinet on board and did not officially announce that he wouldn't be voicing Mario's dead corpse for like a couple years. Disney movie on one hand slaps, but on the other is completely inaccurate, which my Greek mythology-obsessed monkey brain cannot handle. Yeah, I mean at the end of the day, I didn't watch Disney's Hercules expecting to see a modern retelling of the original story. I watched Disney's Hercules because I wanted to see fun song and dance numbers with lots of pretty colors on the screen. Just like lots of explosions and the like. And the less faithful it is to the original stories, the better, in my opinion, when I'm 5 years old. Wonder if Sandworm is worth it. That answers that question! Hades is the best part in Disney's Hercules. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. I think he's really brought to life by his famous voice actor Hatsune Miku. I do want to point out, so they announced that Charles Martinet will no longer be voicing Mario, and they announced that they're keeping Mario's new voice actor a secret until Mario Wonder comes out. And everybody will just have to play Mario Wonder to find out at the end credits. Which I think is pretty cool, though I hope that that is the choice of the voice actor and not a, like, they stipulated it to the voice actor thing. But, we know it's Hatsune Miku. We know! Like, I don't even know why they're trying to pretend. She has the greatest range of any voice actor in human history. Ad break interruption? I guess you'll never know that Charles Martinet was replaced by Hatsune Miku. Oh crap, I just remembered I was closing tabs and stuff. I need to retweet your art, Pecking Random. But wait, oh, maybe the reason they're doing that is because they want people to find out on launch day that Mario has a different voice in each region? Maybe that's part of it? And they don't want a specific regional voice actor to get top billing or something? Because I was talking before, like, there was a different voice clip in the Japanese trailer, which to me seemed like it was just like a narrator voice reacting to Mario grabbing a power-up. But it could be also like a Japanese voice actor's take on Mario. I could see that being the case. So maybe that's the Grandmaster plan. Probably a placeholder? I don't know, because if it's a placeholder, then why not just use the English voice that was in the English trailer, which premiered simultaneously? I don't think it makes much sense for one of them got a placeholder and the other one got a not placeholder, or for they're both placeholders, but they're both different placeholders. So mainly how people figured out it wasn't Charles. Yeah, but everyone's always just talking about, hey, wait, there's two different voice actors voicing Mario. That must mean it's not Charles. I wonder who the one singular new voice actor is. And nobody just, I have not seen a single person go, wait, maybe there's multiple Mario voice actors. Maybe that's why there were multiple voice clips in the multiple separate language versions of the trailer. I'm gonna be so mad if Super Mario Brothers Wonder comes out on launch day. Everybody's just like, whoa! Can you believe that Mario has different voices in different languages now? Who could have seen this coming? Nintendo really just dropped the bomb on all of us. Really just exploding all of our expectations with this one. I'm just sitting in the corner, just crying myself to sleep. That's because you're a dog, Luigi. What is that from? Vine sauce? Aw, that's cheating. You can't quote Vine sauce. Mario is explaining to Luigi how babies are made in the most Italian way possible. Pizza, pasta, spaghetti, pepperoni. Pizza, pasta, spaghetti, macaroni. No, pepperoni. Oh, jeez. I have been found out. Oh, jeez. Now here's my brother Luigi to tell you a whole heaping spaghetti pile of informazione. When a paisano puts his spaghetti noodle in a Mamma Mia's ravioli, a little bambino covered in a bruschetto comes out 9 months later. Hello, Mario! Hello, Mario! Hello! I'm crying. LOL. I feel like a Mario-like character would go so hard in South Park. This Game Champ, if you could pick any Mario character to get their own game, no matter how deep a cut, who would you pick? Who is the most trans and Birdo doesn't count? Waluigi. Dear God. Oh yeah. Vivian Ghost. Ghost is trans. Wario. I'm not so sure. I don't get trans vibes from Wario. I think Wario was just born that way. Daisy. Daisy is absolutely 100% trans. You cannot convince me otherwise. You are right on that one. But Daisy gets so much, like, she's in, like, all the spin-offs and everything. She's not like a more obscure character, so I feel like giving Daisy a spotlight would be robbing a more deserving trans character. And wait, yeah, you're right. Wario gets his own games all the friggin' time. He's got he's got 2 separate sub-franchises. Is that not enough for you? What about Rosalina? Rosalina's not trans. I'm just gonna say flat out, Rosalina's cis. I love her with all my heart, of course, still. Yeah, screw it, I'm going with Vivian. Like, not only is she definitely trans, she's canonically definitely trans. So, like, there you go. And she's obscure enough, like, she only got the one game, and then, like, friggin' never anything else. And Nintendo has to pay Vivian back for untransing her in the English version, the most messed up thing they have ever done. I demand that the game literally be called Trans Ghost. Just it. Just Trans Ghost. Right on the box. Who's Vivian? Trans Ghost. The only trans ghost in the Mario franchise. That's not true. Most of the ghosts are trans. But yeah, she is the ghost party member in the Thousand-Year Door, and very famously, when in the Japanese version, she is canonically trans, and when they localized the game, they literally removed her transness. They removed all references to her being trans. But can she turn transparent? That's evil. I've been tabbed out. What the heck happened here? Trans. I forgot my water. Good morning, turret. We just hit the level up threshold, and we're only just now starting to grind for like leveling up. I mean, we've been grinding the whole stream. We're just now starting to grind for this specific level up to get past the threshold. Do I have a toaster? I'm not sure I want to answer this. Oh, hello! I didn't realize that was gonna happen. Oh no. Oh no. I'm trying to kill a T-Rex. Hi there, hon. What's that noise? I'm trying to kill a T-Rex. I'm trying to kill a T-Rex, hon. Oh, you don't care. You don't care at all. You don't care at all that I'm trying to kill a T-Rex. back to back, and spin it on its back to back, and a turtle kicks back. Back to back and spin and turn and spin and turn and spin and turn. Back to back. Do 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 do. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Yahoo. God, the RNG must be like really jumbled now. Now that I spent like all that time sitting on this battle. I should level up super duper immediately. Makes total sense. That's how it works. Okay, so here's a question. Here's a question. That wyvern here. That wyvern here. Look at that wyvern sprite. Look at that wyvern sprite. So I think they want you to think that the wyvern's just got a really long tongue that's sticking out of its mouth. But wait a second. Does it have a really long tongue sticking out of its mouth? Or does it have a really, really long lower lip? I think it's just got a really, really long lower lip. There we go, we leveled up. Nice. Good morning, PNK. So now that we've leveled up this much, I think I'm gonna go ahead and try advancing the plot a little. So now we're 32. We can go get the fairy in the bottle. Am I excited for Thursday's Direct? I don't have hands. You go ahead and enjoy all the Super Mario Bros. Wonder info without me. Also, even if I had hands, it's just another new Super Mario Bros. Game. Although, come to think of it, if I did have hands, I probably would get it at launch so that I could do some stupid, like, video on it near launch. Oh well. That's just not in the wheelhouse right now. This spot seems good. Oh no. I guess I'll have to run. There we go. I wonder if it's faster to go this way. Yep, way faster. God, really make you go all the way up there if you want to revive a party member in this town. This town that you can only get to after getting the airship, which means you could go to any town you want for free. Yosei no bean. Yosei no bean? 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 Yosei no bean? Yeah, Google Translate broke and does not, like, show you the definitions of words anymore? Like, I type in Yosei, and it just says, oh, that's Yosei. In English, that would be Yosei. Look up details, and it gives me definitions in Japanese, which does not help. Does anybody know what's up with that? I'm pretty sure Yosei is fairy, but, like, I'd love for Google Translate to help me in any way whatsoever. Okay, I'm gonna type in a word that, like, it should absolutely get no matter what. So let's go with, let's go with, crap. I can think of any word, but I can't think of one. Let's go with soda. Soda. It does translate it to that's it. It is properly translating that, but when I do Yosei, I'm gonna try and do Yosei, it just doesn't. It just refuses to attempt to translate Yosei. Oh, Jesus. Hey, thanks for the raid, Ayla Cat. Heart emojis. I was in the middle of a Google Translate adventure. Use Jisho? That's cheating. Yeah, Yosei, fairy. So, Yosei no bean? Bean? Dagnabbit, it doesn't seem to differentiate katakana. Oh, it does seem to be that. Yeah, that just seems to be a word for bottle, huh? So it's a fairy bottle. Guess that's it, huh? I just didn't. I don't think I'm not sure if I've ever heard bean just being a word for bottle. Maybe it's sometimes a name, so it doesn't think it needs a translation. Oh my god, but there's a bunch of words that Yosei could be. So it should try. It should absolutely try. Like, there's tons of them. We just bounced off some Blood Omen. Ooh, what's Blood Omen? Is that Legacy of Kain, or is that something else? If you type Yosei no bean into Google Translate, it translates as fairy bottle. Jesus, come on, Google. Anyway, I just got some oxygen. Kuki no Mizu. Oh, it was called Oxy Ale in the English version, but this is Kuki no Mizu. Is that water cookies? Let's ask Google Translate. Kuki. Oh, I see. Kuki means kooky. Thank you, Google Translate. That helps me so much. Air. Oh, okay, air. Air water. It's literally air water, is what I have just obtained. I can understand why they went with, like, Oxy Ale. I don't know what the ale means, though. A better translation would be, like, Ox 2O. I'm impressed to some degree, but I'd sooner self-cannibalize myself than do something like this. Oh no, this is a fun run. Friggin', I'm gonna be doing a solo run of every single class. But not on stream, that's just for fun. White Mage is on stream. And then I have to do it again for retro achievements. The every class was for retro achievements, you see. Watt Air. Oh my god, dagnabbit. That would have worked, and I hate it. Okay, but anyways, now that we've got water air, now we can go into the water dungeon, which we won't do because there's something else we need to do first. So I don't think there's any closer place for us to land. Yeah, unfortunately, there's nowhere to land like by this town. So yeah, we just gotta make the trek from up here. But we can make, like, a stop at that town along the way. Oh gee, oh my. Oh wait, I'm sorry, who was it that did the raid? You said Blood Omen. Was Blood Omen... Was Blood Omen a Legacy of Kain? Did I get that right? Or did I not get it right? Alucat. Is Blood Omen a Legacy of Kain? Yes, okay, I remembered correctly. I have not played Legacy of Kain yet, I'm sorry. But I hope it was fun. You're enjoying it a lot. Oh, so this is like a first playthrough. I mean, I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be true, but it sounds like it's a first playthrough. Fun times. I'm playing Doom while I listen to the stream. Good, good. Everybody should be multitasking. Everybody who's new here, you need to be multitasking or I will permaban you. Because God knows this is going to be boring as heck. Think of NES RPGs. Did you ever play Crystallis? Not yet. I'm sorry. There's a lot I need to play. Good, you are allowed to sleep in the canoe. You just grab your sleeping bag and you just sleep on the canoe. Right next to a waterfall, I want to point out. Oh, by the way, I do need to also point out, look at the canoe sprite. Do you see something in the canoe sprite? We're continuing to Weekend at Bernie's this. Ooh, nightmare. Oh! It's a pun! I just got it. God. Oh my god. I always thought it was weird the horses were called nightmares. God damn. I have to look at the tables for this area to see what I'm allowed to run from and what not. Because I feel like there's a variant of those golems which you're not allowed to run from somewhere in the game. Reached 10k views on YouTube today. Ooh, fancy. Like total among all videos or on one? Working on being Rockman 2 without getting hit, but I'm allowing myself to save state before each level. Yeah, you do you. Nope. Thank you for giving me initiative. I think that is actually a battle that always happens on this square. If I'm remembering correctly. Okay, I gotta open up the map. Waterfall Cave. Okay. Yep, that is you always enter that battle there. So I do have to talk to the robot. Then there's, the wizard staff. I think that does something. But it's something that, like, isn't worth having compared to, like, you can just do other stuff. The wizard staff casts Confuse. Which I think is basically useless, but you may as well have it on you. Because it does something. I wouldn't want to sell it. Because it does something unique. Then, ooh, this one is important. Rebone! There we go. Now I can throw out my hat. Oh, wait, duh. There we go. By the way, Champ, are you planning to complete the bestiary? Moss, you haven't played Final Fantasy I, have you? Friggin', there isn't even a bestiary up till Final Fantasy IV, which is the most recent one I've played. Defender! Oh, snap! We just got the Defender! Okay, that is a big deal. Because the Defender, guess what the Defender does? It casts Blink in battle. That means we can now cast Blink for free. So yeah, there, now our level 1 magic is completely, like, just not a thing anymore. We don't have to worry about level 1 magic. There, that way it's in the first slot. And so it'll be really easy to spam it in battle. Oh, come on. Right before I'm about to get in that guaranteed battle. Wait, you can use Cure outside of battle? Yep. But I mean, I was using potions just then. But yes, you can use Cure outside of battle. Cool, we got away from the guaranteed mummy and cockatrice fight. Not out of the woods yet, cause more mummies. Oh, but we're wearing the ribbon now, so we're resistant. That's right, I got the ribbon. God, ribbon's good. Just double checking, I did equip the ribbon, right? Yep, yes I did. Cool. Was Cure a level 1 spell? Yeah. Cure's a level 1 spell, but it's kind of pointless because you can just use potions anyway. Which you can hold 99 of. Whereas you can only do 9 of level 1 magic. It would be cool if there was a staff to cast Cure, so you just don't really care. Why yes, Mars. Wouldn't it be neat if there was a staff that casts Cure? That sure would be a nice thing to have. Oh, you're not a fool. You're not a fool. However, you clearly have never played Final Fantasy I. Are there any staves for the wizard-only spells? Probably not. Can weapon spells be used out of battle? No, unfortunately. Weapons cannot be used as items outside of battle. Or armor. I pushed my luck. I really should have used a sleeping bag. But I made it. Oh, one of my favorite little things in this game. I forget which NPC it actually is. Don't think it's you. But one of the NPCs in this town. It's definitely one of the ones that has this sprite. Yep, it's her. Here she is. She's saying, "Look at me, I got legs. I love my legs. My legs are so cool." You're like, you do you, lady. But you go in the next dungeon, and and in the next dungeon you'll meet a bunch of mermaids, and one of the mermaids is like, "Hey, one of my friends really wanted to go to the surface, but she didn't have legs, so she couldn't do it. Where she'd go?" Or something like that. That's her. That's her over there. She got legs. Such a heart-touching story. I think it's neat that they don't like tell you directly that that NPC is the same mermaid. It's just a little bit of just like a random story that happens off screen. That's right, it was checking how much money I have. 102,000. How much do these spells cost? 745,000. Bomb magic? Half magic? Like I take half all magic damages? That's what that is? Seriously? No, I think this is just a rub, the one that grants all allies resistance to status, death, and earth. Which is pointless. Who cares? I have ribbon. But then heal 3. Which is Ra-Hira. So yeah, I'll learn heal 3, and why not? It's useless, but I mean, it fills out my spells. Is this the last of the spells that White Mage can learn before needing to class change? Well, I can't class change, so that's a really awkward way to phrase that question. But yeah, that is the last spell in the run. We have learned all spells. Well, technically we haven't learned all spells. We've filled every possible spell slot, is more accurate. It is impossible for us to learn more spells. And I'm just gonna double check like the gear list for me. Okay, so the only thing that I think is left is the Pro Cape, which you can only find as like in a chest in the floating castle. Or in the Temple of Fiends, but we wouldn't bother with that. We can just get it in the floating castle. So yeah, once I get the Pro Cape in the floating castle, I will have all of my gear. Oh wait, and in Sunken Shrine 5th floor, we get the Opal Bracelet, which is the next thing I will be doing. Okay, once I get the Opal Bracelet, then we go for the Pro Cape. So I guess there's not like a weapon and armor shop in here. Excuse me. Why did they put this guy down here? God damn. Okay, left, left. Yeah, you're a good person. I love you. Let's go, baby. Okay, so my first goal is going to be to get the Opal Bracelet. And then probably just make my way back. I'm not sure how close that is to the boss, but I might just be better off making my way back. For some reason they list the Sea Shrine before the Waterfall Cave, which is weird, because the Waterfall Cave is way easier. And doesn't have, like, the prerequisite of getting the breathe underwater thingy. Oh, I should double check if there's anything else in here that, Oh, and it's not Opal, it's Diamond. That's right, they changed it because they're dumb. Let's check if there's anything else in here that has, like, special properties. Okay, Sunken Shrine. I'll just look at all the treasure on this website, because this website is a lot better about listing the effects. Okay, Opal Armor doesn't do anything. Light Axe casts... The Light Axe casts, audio. Huh. That's not useless. That would help for grinding, theoretically, but I already have the airship. So, it's kind of useless. I can just get it later if I ever decide that I want it, but I don't think I'm going to care for it. Just getting extra audios. Mage Staff casts Fire 2, which, hey, that could be useful in some capacity, but I don't know. I don't really know. At this point in the game, I don't think I care about fire. Diamond Bracelet, useless, I can't even equip it. Wait, no, wait, that's the one I want. Never mind. Diamond Shield, useless. Diamond Helmet, useless. Diamond Gauntlet, useless. The slab, I do need to stop by for the slab. Which, oh, that is actually in the same place as the bracelet. Okay, so I'll be going by there anyway. Power Gauntlet. That casts Saber. However, Saber doesn't work, so who cares? And there's a second Light Axe. Where was the first one? The first one was on the 4th floor. This Light Axe is guarded and the other one wasn't. And then there's a ribbon. Who cares? I already got one. So I think there's no reason not to grab the Mage Staff, if I remember right. Oh, no, never mind. The Mage Staff was also on 4th floor. I would have to go out of my way for it. But I'm just going to go out of my way for them just because... Just get it out of the way, just in case I ever want them, even though I don't think I will. Okay, so I'm going for a Light Axe, a Mage Staff. This is a weird one where you start at level 3. I hate that. So it makes the map way harder. Okay, I go to A. That brings me to level 2. And while I'm in A, that is when I get the Light Axe and the Mage Staff. Good morning, Sylvia. How's it going? I'm in the Sunken Shrine. Wow. With the brightness toned down, that is really difficult to see those stairs. Oh my god. Okay, this is an empty room. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go... Meh. Meh. Ah! Not you guys. Oh, I'm sorry, Sylvia. Yeah. Yeah, heart emojis. Oh, and thank you for raiding, Mitmount. Although I feel like you might have gotten here a little late. She was orange and her name was Ribbon. She does indeed sound like a very sweet kitty. Wait, am I not allowed to run away from this battle? Because I've been trying to run away and it's not working. Crap! Oh no, I tripped and fell all over. Good, that jerk's not in the way. Okay, so good to remember the Sahagin crowd with the Sahagin chiefs are, they are unrunnable. Here's some Sahagins. Is this the same thing? Or is this one of those cases where, like, some of them are indistinguishable from each other? Oh wait, Sahagin princes. I think it's a bunch of chiefs and a prince. And they translated prince as wizard. Why did they translate prince as wizard? The point is we can't run. Wait a sec, what am I doing trying to cast Blink? Mochi Mono, Defenda! So we can't run until killing the green one? No, we just can't run from this battle. We have to either murder or die. But it's not going to be that much of an issue because once we cast 2 blinks, which Defender does, we are so evasive that we can only be hit by critical hits. I hate this dungeon. I hate this dungeon a lot. I'm starting to wonder if maybe I should grind to 50 so that they'll just run away from me. Gosh, that staff that casts fire sounds really good about now. But we're underwater. Oh, that's where I left my cigar. Oh, wait, no, good, Nabbit. They ran. So they are capable of running away from me. It's just pretty rare. Maybe not as rare as I thought. Honestly, though, I just realized I probably should have just, like, reset, considering I got into an unrunnable battle on the first floor. Oh my god, they're actually named Ghost. You can't run from Ghost? You can't run from Ghost? Dagnabbit. That means I wasted a turn, and they hit pretty hard. Theoretically, I could use Dadia. But I could also just punch them. And that was a critical and it only did 36. Let's go Dadio. Only 1k away from my very first literally nothing redeem. I can't wait. You can't wait? Ooh, congrats. But can you can wait? Are you a master of both arts? Okay, so this building I can safely ignore. This one has the mage staff. And then another one further along has the light axe. There, mage staff. I'm just gonna check what I got here. Okay. Wait. Oh! Madoshi no Tsue. That's translated as wizard. Majutsu no Tsue. Same. Majutsu? It seems like mage would be Majutsu-shi, right? Am I thinking right how that works? I'm just thinking of Hagane no Renkin Jutsu-shi. Either way, wizard staff, dumb and bad. Who even cares? That just confuses me. Wait, what does the power staff do again? I just want to double check that. Power staff, it doesn't. Cool. It doesn't do anything. The name makes it seem like it would do anything, but nope, it really is just a power staff in the sense that if you hit someone in the head with it, it'll be pretty powerful of an experience. Oh God! Fool you! Oh, Let's see how good fire works on them. Theoretically, it's not gonna work very good. Like you know, they're fish people. Theoretically, fish people notoriously, if you put a fish in a fire, it just goes, "What are you doing? I love fire. I breathe fire every day." So we'll have to see how good flames work on fish. At least it's not 9 war mechs. That would be impossible because war mechs take up multiple party slots. You can't make me think, and you can't do those brains. Yeah, this is worth using. Considering I'm damaging all of them at the same time. Because, like, that damage adds up. Think about how much damage I'm dealing total in one turn. Is 9 enemies the max amount of enemies theoretically? I mean, you can figure that out on your own technically, because look at the screen. Do you see any space for a 10th enemy? There's only space for 9 tiles. But yeah, there are groups though where like they can't fit that many enemies because there are enemies that take up 4 tiles. They're being sneaky. Are there enemies that take up 2 tiles? I'm trying to think. I'm not sure. Bosses take up all 9 tiles themselves, even though their sprites aren't necessarily that big. I just thought there were maybe smaller enemies. Nope. All the Sahagins are 1 tile enemies, and like 1 tile is as small as it gets, and that's the size of the tiles. This is what I'm trying to say. Raito Akusu. Yeah, I got Dr. Wright's axe from his college days. Okay, so that fire too, that is a good thing to get, and that will be in the video, because that helps in this dungeon a lot, just to save time. And I mean HP in general, because that adds up having to do that many turns. And then they get criticals. And the light axe, I just wanted to double check. That's right, it casts audio. So if there's an undead group, I can cast audio for free. Of course, that's really only going to be a thing for grinding, but I may as well grab it still. Okay, now this area, it very politely does not have random enemy spawns. So we can just go loot everything. Doesn't even matter. Who even cares? Just grab it all. If you don't need it, you can sell it. But I do want to check at least what I am getting. Okay, here. Ooh. Cash money. Cash money. And... Daya no Udewa, baby! I was told it was a diamond Udewa. It's just a Daya Udewa. Cheated and lied to every single day of my life. the bosses can't summon minion creatures during battle? Nope, not in this game. This game is not designed around that. That would probably, like, friggin' they couldn't possibly program that, the devs of Final Fantasy 1. Maybe we'll see if they try it in Final Fantasy 2. Cash. Cash. So it's so weird what they do with the chests here. Check this out. 10,000 bucks. 10 bucks. They had to do that on purpose. They decided to make it like that. Wait, did I get this one? Oh, there's nothing in it. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Woo! I can now cure poison. After all these years. Now if I run out of my 9 casts of Poisona. There. Diamond Shield, which I cannot use. This is a diamond helmet. Diamond cote, whatever that is. And a Rosetta stone. They translated this to slab. Now, I think I'm just going to run out of the dungeon, because there's nothing else I really need. Yeah, everything else in the dungeon, there's no point in grabbing anything. Because the other stuff I have to go out of my way for. It's not just free. Like, I could encounter enemies. So, all that's left is... I'm going to go back to the start of the dungeon and run away. And then, like, sell my crap and save. Well, I guess I won't sell my crap yet, because there's no convenient place to do that. A kote is a padded gauntlet that's part of regular kendo gear. Oh, it's part of kendo gear! So it's not just a padded gauntlet, it's specifically a kendo gauntlet. But okay, it's a gauntlet. Good morning, Watcher. She, her, which is still new to me. I can't help but squeal about it every chance I get. Aww. I'm happy. Watch many of your videos. Don't remember if I'm subbed, though. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I saw you streaming and figured I might as well check it out. Aw, you made the wrong choice, but I hope you enjoy your time until you find something better. Yeah, we just doing Final Fantasy. I guess it's not as boring as when I was grinding. I was just grinding a lot earlier, but now I am actually genuinely trying to make my way through a dungeon. We just did like a loot trip. And the way this dungeon is set up, we like do a loot trip, and then we just run out of the dungeon, and then we'll go back in and take a different path, which is to the boss. How far are we in the game? We are in the second to last dungeon. As opposed to first to last. So there's 2 more dungeons after this one, is what I mean. Does first to last mean that it is the regular last? I don't know how second to last works. There's no purpose in not using Cura instead of potions now. I'll just leave a couple anyways, though. Just in case. I don't know just in case what. Hey, wait a second! Rahira! Yeah, that's the only purpose for that spell slot. Why am I not using it? Oh, and I can't use those, that's right. Oh, goddamn. Ooh, can I run from you, sea troll? I don't know, something about this feels like maybe I wouldn't be allowed to run. Oh, yeah, I can run. No budget save states in dungeons. In the remakes, they added save states in dungeons. However, they did the thing where it's like, this is a save state that only works until you turn the power on the console off. Because it's like saved in RAM. Wow. 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 I refuse. Not happening. Oh, I should buy potions. Let me guess. Potions aren't in the first slot in this one. Maybe they're not in any slot. God damn, they're not in the first slot. But, like, getting to my airship is annoying enough that I guess I'll just buy my potions here. There we go. 8-Bit Theater wouldn't be as funny if it was just the White Mage. I don't know, if it was just the White Mage and she just dragged around the corpses of all the other characters. I think you could get an entire webcomic out of that. It'd be an in-depth character study. Also, it starts with just her as the only party member, and then she meets more characters, and then like they do something to tick her off, and then in the next chapter, or in the next webcomic, they're just a corpse, and she's pretending they're alive. You never get to see it actually happen off screen, but one by one they fall. One by one, they join the troop. Tegnav, is it these ones? Yeah, you're not allowed to run from. You're not allowed to run here. Please tell me I saved after buying all those potions. Yes, I did. Good. You'd think the second and third person would be... You mean this third and fourth person would be worried about joining the group? She's very convincing with her weekend at Bernie's thing. No, she isn't. She's incredibly unconvincing, but you know, that's the gag. That like she's just like waving a corpse's hand to make them like say hi. And they just do not question it. Out of all the Final Fantasy games, which one do you want a full-blown remake for? Completely faithful to the game with just with 18 trillion K graphics. Final Fantasy 1 has been remade at least 5 times. Final Fantasy 2, likewise, at least 5 times. Final Fantasy 3, twice. Just twice. Final Fantasy 3 has only been remade twice, which is weird, but yeah, just twice. Final Fantasy 4, at least 3 times. Final Fantasy 5 and 6, a couple times. I have no idea what just happened there. Oh, I think a cord got dragged against the ZR button. Yeah, every single one of those games, 1 through 6, has gotten multiple remakes. And with Final Fantasy, like, 1 and 2 in particular, it is ridiculous. Keep in mind, remember, I must remind everybody, that they announced 2 remakes of Final Fantasy 1. 2 separate remakes of Final Fantasy 1 in the same presentation. One after another, they announced a remake of Final Fantasy 1, and then they announced a remake of all 6 of the first 6 Final Fantasy games. Completely different remake! We are now waiting for the record to be broken and for them to announce 3 remakes of Final Fantasy 1 in the same day, and I genuinely would not be surprised if that actually happened. We're doing the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster 2. But wait, there's more. Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise Redux Mastered. But wait, there's more. You've played Final Fantasy. Now experience Final Fantasy 3D. I need to double check the map. This place is more maze-like. Oh, come on! Come on! Come on! Every time! I'm just gonna go for it. Okay, but honestly, I'm just waiting for 1 and 2 to get a 3D version like 3 and 4 got. It would be interesting seeing them, one, trying to like add a genuine narrative to Final Fantasy 1. Because they did that a bit for Final Fantasy 3, because Final Fantasy 3 doesn't really have like a real narrative the same way that like 2 and 4 do. But then 2, also with Final Fantasy 2, they could like expand on the narrative just in general, the same way I'm sure they did with 4. Because I mean, there is a narrative there, but it's still not like the most expansive thing. That would mean she would have to do the White Mage challenge again if Final Fantasy 1 were remade. I mean, we've already established that there are already, right now, at least 5 remakes of Final Fantasy 1. I think that's an underestimate. I think it's like 6 or 7. I think probably at least 7 remakes of Final Fantasy 1. Let's see. Okay, there's the WonderSwan remake, there's the PS1 remake, there's the GBA remake, there's the PSP remake, there's the Pixel remaster, there's Stranger of Paradise. Are there any I missed? Because we've got 6 remakes now. Was there a mobile remake? Was there a mobile remake? Because if there was a mobile remake, then we will have reached 7. Well, Pixel Remaster is on mobile. That's not. I wouldn't count that. To this day, has there been a version of Final Fantasy II that gets rid of the extremely tedious action-based leveling system? You're basically asking, like, did they make a different game? You're basically asking, did they make a version of Final Fantasy II that isn't Final Fantasy II anymore? There was a version released on mobile, not Pixel Remaster. Okay. Would you say it was like a port of the PSP version, or was it just its own thing? But honestly, I just assume it was as its own thing. And so we did reach 7 remakes of Final Fantasy 1, at least, that we've had so far. Looks like it's its own thing. Okay, yep. There have been at least 7 remakes of Final Fantasy 1. God damn. And Final Fantasy II, was there a WonderSwan version for Final Fantasy II, or did that first get remade on PS1? I think it was on WonderSwan. Strangers of Paradise counts? Strangers of Paradise absolutely counts. If Strangers of Paradise didn't count, then stuff like Resident Evil 2 Remake could not possibly be considered a remake. It's obviously nowhere near as faithful as the other remakes of Final Fantasy I we have gotten. But, like, in the grand scheme of how video game remakes happen, like, it's not out of the question that that would be a thing that just comes out and is a remake. And that's the remake we got. There were 2 mobile phone remakes, plus the Pixel Remaster. We got 8 Final Fantasy I remakes, baby! Is there a single human being on this planet who has played Final Fantasy I? Like, all of it? Like, they didn't just play a Final Fantasy I and go, that's enough, Final Fantasy I. I'm done. Oh, maybe I would have survived if I'd gone with the Defender. Probably that guy that looks at all the versions of Square games on YouTube and compares them. I love that guy so much. Friggin' doing God's work. Can't remember if I ever went back and said, I am going to beat Final Fantasy I for NES. It's got a retro achievement set. Imagine they make another Final Fantasy I remake and call it Final Fantasy I. So is Pixel Remaster... I gotta wonder. So Pixel Remaster... Do they not, like, label it Final Fantasy 1 on the menus? Is it just labeled Final Fantasy? Wait, the GBA one called it Final Fantasy 1. It was called Final Fantasy 1 and 2. So it is actually... it has been officially titled Final Fantasy 1 before. I know it's just Final Fantasy on the Steam page for the Pixel Remaster. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that Pixel Remaster is not a game that was released. It's not just, oh, you buy this $60 game that has these 6 retro game remakes on it, that they're actually all sold separately. I was spoiled by friggin' Crash Bandicoot and Spyro trilogies. Friggin' those weren't even full price. Those came out at like $40. Now I'm reminded that Square threw out the ports that had the extra new content and said, meh. It is one of the most messed up, like like, what's the word? Cost, like profit-seeking things that game companies do that I hate so much. It's lumped in. It's not like the reason why I hate like the trend of remasters and all that, but it is because it's not technically an aspect of the remasters themselves, but like the business decision that they do where they literally delist the prior versions of the game because like otherwise you could get the game for cheaper, and they are clearly aware that the remaster is not worth what they are charging for it because they don't want the game to compete with itself. So one, it's just crappy in general with regards to like everybody having access to those versions of the game. And two, it's just like, just blatant, yes, the remaster is worth nowhere near what we're charging for it. And that's why we're making it impossible to play any other version of the game, deliberately. Just being so openly greedy. Not even trying to hide it. I can't stop thinking about how, as presented, the Warrior of Light, like the one on the cover art, is just like friends with Cloud and Squall and all those super anime boys from later in the series. I have no idea what you're talking about because I have beaten Final Fantasy 1 multiple times and I have yet to meet Cloud or Squall or Lionheart. So I'm going to assume that this is major spoilers for Final Fantasy 8. I was disappointed with this game when I got it. I remember buying it for my NES a couple months ago, and I didn't really like it that much. You could try before you buy. There's this website called retroachievements.org where you could rip the ROM from your legally owned cartridge that you legally own before you buy it. This is a thing you could do. But of course, obviously, you'd want to legally own the cartridge, which you do, obviously. Oh, I don't have a computer. Oh. Well, you can do it on your phone, but it is definitely a lot more fidgety on a phone to get it to work properly. Especially getting your phone to work properly with a controller. Also smaller screen. And I like to play on the actual hardware. Oh, me too, but also I like achievements. But yeah, no, you do you. I am obsessed with making sure that every single human being in the world is aware that retro achievements exist. Okay, let's see, I think I'm at G? No, I'm not at G yet. I couldn't be at G yet. Went from C to D. And D brought me to... Went from C to D. Oh, and then D brought me to E. And then E brought me to F. And an F, and an F, and an F. And then F brought me to G. I'm at G! God, I'm at G! Hate this stupid maze place. Can't even follow a map. Anyway, we're about to go to H. And once we're at H, we will be about to fight the boss. And then we'll realize, oh, I shouldn't have come here yet. I should go back and grind. Ooh, one of my favorite things that I discovered because I'm clever. Wait, it doesn't matter. It's actually not worth it. There's like a building up near the top of, that you can go to, and like you could take a quote-unquote shortcut by going in the building. But I realized, wait, it's not a shortcut. It's literally a long cut. You have to go further to go through this building than you do to just walk straight there. By not going in the building. I made the decision to play the mobile version of Dragon Quest IV because that was the only version that included the party chat that was left out of the DS version. Aww. Wait, you say it was left out of the DS version. Is this a separate version of Dragon Quest IV? Like, it's not just a port of the DS version? So this is another case where Dragon Quest just has... I know that Dragon Quest has a lot of remakes. It's in the same situation as Final Fantasy, but... I'm just making sure the mobile version is a different one from the DS version. Let out of the English version of the DS port of 4. Oh, God. God damn! I was thinking that maybe after I reached a certain point in Dragon Quest, I wouldn't have to play the Japanese versions anymore. That's not going to be the case, is it? Dragon Quest I just have to play entirely in Japanese, don't I? I was thinking that I probably should anyway, just because, like, I know they take creative liberties with the translation in every single game. Like, I saw Rebecca playing Dragon Quest X, and it was pretty obvious. Okay, this is all waters. Yeah, all waters, so you can't run. Jesus, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Come on, I'm about to fight the boss. God, I have to use my Curadas on friggin' water. I'm in an underwater dungeon. Why am I now suddenly having problems with water? So, I'm not sure how much damage will I do with just a regular attack. Just want to double check. Yeah, it's worth doing regular attacks rather than doing fire, I think. Because if I can kill one of them in fewer turns, compared to, like, using fire, then that'll prevent me from getting hit as much. Honestly, the one thing that really just bugs me about Dragon Quest is that the way they do the script, they try and make it sound like ye old English. Everyone is like, hark, and thou, and thee. And, like, I hate that crap even when it's, like, in, like, a work made by people who speak English. But, like, when it's, like, it's friggin' a Japanese anime? And they translate it as hark, thou, thee. Avast ye, landlubbers. Not the most recent Dragon Quests. I saw my wife playing Dragon Quest X, and there seemed to be a decent number of Hark Thou Thee landlubbers. So I'm being lied to by someone. And one of the people I'm being lied to was the actual, genuine, existing video game, Dragon Quest X. Oh, wait, 11. I'm sorry. It was 11, not 10. I got confused. That's right. 10 is the MMO. Which, by the way, you know what I found out? Dragon Quest X, it just very, very recently, it got a remake. Dragon Quest X got a remake. While Dragon Quest X, the MMO, is running, Dragon Quest X got a remake, which is a single-player game. It's also Japan only. Why? I don't know. Why are you asking me? Dragon Quest X offline. Yep. Which, despite how it sounds, is not just Dragon Quest X, but you can play it offline. It is a remake of Dragon Quest X. They made the game again! I actually assumed when I just saw the title, I was like, oh, so it's just like Dragon Quest X modded to play offline. And then I actually looked at it. It is just a remake! They're going out of their way to make it sound like it's not a different game. It's friggin' like it's like Sonic Colors DS all over again. Just make a second game and market it as if like, oh, this is just the same game, so you can buy it on either console. You don't have to buy both, don't worry. Meanwhile, completely different game. I genuinely think that 10 Offline was made specifically so they can sell it overseas. That was what I was thinking. And then it came out. Not here. Okay. Boss battle time. Let's see how bad we die. For the sake of chaos. All of the water is gonna be evil! Foe, foe, foe! Water's the Mizu's chaos! I'm the water's chaos Kraken, baby! I don't feel like trying the rest. Kraken, Kraken, where is the Kraken? Alright, Kraken. So it says that you are... Okay, so you are indifferent. Kraken is indifferent to, Crap, I just realized there's no reason for me to fight the Kraken. I already got all the items from this dungeon. I can just wait to fight the Kraken later. I could go to the next dungeon to get, like, the pro cape. There is no purpose to this battle. until I need to fight chaos, until I'm trying to beat the game. This battle does not serve any purpose in getting me further. I realize this now. He doesn't cast spells. Kraken does not cast spells, so I don't have to worry about trying to silence. But he's weak to lightning. Which the thing is, there are items that cast lightning, and I think you get them in the next dungeon. Actually, the opal armor, I think I have the diamond armor, and that casts, no wait, that's armor resistant lightning. Sorry. I'm stupid. Okay, spells that are lightning elemental. Okay, Lightning 3... No, Lightning 3 isn't cast by anything. Lightning 2? I think I'm... The Thor Hammer. The Thor Hammer. That's in the Mirage Tower. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. And then the Zeus Gauntlets are in the Castle of Ordeal. That's what I was thinking of. I can get the Zeus Gauntlets to cast Lightning 2. Which, that would probably be good against the Kraken. I should probably get the Zeus Gauntlet. Yeah, darn it. I wish I'd looked at the boss page earlier. But other than that, I'm just gonna have to punch him a lot. Yeah, I think the only real strategy here is blink and punch him a lot. Because I don't have lightning. Wait. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I don't have lightning. Oh, that was a critical. Okay. So wait, was that a special attack? Special attack, Ink. Inflicts darkness. I'm resistant to that, and also I don't really care that much, because I'm sure darkness doesn't affect criticals, which is how I deal damage. Yeah, I need those Zeus Gauntlets. Because even if I get criticals, it's hardly going to do any damage. Also, wait. I think that... he didn't get a critical. I actually need to cast Blink 3 times now. I wonder if it's worth it. I wonder if it's just worth it to use fire instead of going for criticals. I feel like that'd be more guaranteed damage. Yeah, that's like 30 damage each time I try. 30 damage each turn guaranteed. Well, 20. 20 to 30, something like that. Yeah, that is a lot better. But I would rather be using that friggin' Zeus Gauntlet. But since I can't use the Zeus Gauntlet, I'll use this. Even though he's resistant to it, it is better. I feel bad, though, because if I win here, then in the final video, I'm going to be like, okay, so here's what you're going to do. This is the worst strategy in the game, but do it anyway. Because I did it this way. But yeah, I feel like I'm gonna die before then, though, is the problem. I'm already out of Curadas. If you win here, can you just reload a save for the video? I could by resetting the game and having to do it again, which I'd rather not do. It'd be functionally identical to losing here. There's only one save file. So either I save and lose access to this boss fight, or I don't. Oh, come on. Well, at least we know. At least I have figured out that this was a waste and I need the Zeus Gauntlet. How old were you when you learned that the Cure spell was originally supposed to be Care? I don't know, it seems pretty Cure-y to me. I'm unconvinced. God. I completely forgot about Protect! I genuinely forgot that Protect is a spell I have! God damn! After I've already wasted all my cures, now I remember that I've got Protect. I knew it seemed like this should have been more complicated. Should just double check. Is there anything else I should be using? Well, he doesn't use magic on me or anything. Wait, I'm already resistant, so it doesn't matter. Oh, that still heals a decent amount. I didn't realize that. I'm glad I could heal my corpses a little bit. They really needed it. Is StalkerBot just set up to see Japanese version, and then it immediately does the exclamation mark Japanese? Also, good morning, Vibrant. Reading Kraken tonight. I'm not so sure, because it does have 800 HP. We're doing 20 to 30 at a time. Whoops! You're not allowed to cancel attacks on bosses. God, potentially less than 20. I'm honestly kind of mad that we might actually win this. Because that ruins all of the perfect strategizing I've been doing prior in the run. Other than for getting Protect at the very beginning of the run. Good morning, Esmeralda. Thanks for joining. Evil Splatoon? I am Splat-Tomb. That's a good pun. I like that pun. Crap. I'm super out of healing now. All that's left is Cure, which sucks. Like, not even worth using. So, yeah, we might not be winning this. Hooray. How much does Cure heal? Like 12 to 24, I think? Oh. We did it! We have felled the Kraken. Dagnabbit! I shouldn't have felled the Kraken! Okay, I am going to go ahead and heal all the way. All I'm doing is exiting the dungeon, but like, friggin' you never know. You could get a really unlucky random encounter. Graphics! Bye, graphics. There we go, we did it. So actually about to encourage by saying that I've seen much more hopeless boss fights get beaten in challenge runs. Oh, of course! I was mad that I did win. That's the part that I'm mad about. Because I didn't use an optimal strategy. And that means that I'm not able to use it in, like, the video. I'm going to have to, in the video, explain, don't do the thing you see on screen because I am stupid, stupid, very stupid, stupid. Oh crap, I can't run away here. Oh no, geez, I fell, oh my! More grind or more progression, question mark? It's really tempting to just go ahead and progress, but we're only level 32 and we're getting real close to the end of the game. Just one more dungeon and we unlock the final dungeon. But hey, wouldn't that make for a better end video if I actually beat the game before 50? Wouldn't that be more exciting? No, it wouldn't. It'd be more boring. I hate that. We should just power level and automatically kill Chaos in one hit. So here is where we should have gone earlier. Because that's where we could have gotten the Zeus Gauntlet. I'm wondering if it's worth it, because we can get an item that does the same thing in the Mirage Tower. Oh, also it's about 7 o'clock, so I think before we even make the decision of what we're gonna do, I think it's about time that I end the stream. I'd like to end it a little bit early. Beating the Kraken right on time. Yeah, I'm gonna end it early now. So cool. Another whatchama. Wait, before I do that, I should go ahead and sell the stuff I don't need. But what I was saying was another, productive stream. That's the word. Productive. Okay. Definitely not selling that. The ribbon, definitely not selling that. The protect ring, that's part of my final stuff. The diamond shield. Just double checking to be super sure I cannot equip the diamond shield. No, I don't think I can equip the diamond shield. Of course, it was translated as the opal shield. And no, I just can't equip it and it has no special properties. Sarate holding anything? Yes, he is. He's holding the ruby bracelet. Which, I have the diamond bracelet. The diamond bracelet is just a straight upgrade over the ruby. I think you can just buy ruby bracelets anyway, so it doesn't even matter. And I no longer need the leather hats, which I definitely can just buy those. Who cares? The diamond gauntlet. That does nothing special, so I can just get rid of it. And the diamond helmet. It does nothing special. I can just get rid of it. Okay, I've sold everything in the armor slots. Okay, here, the defender, hell no. The mage staff, no. The power staff, no, that's my weapon. And the light axe, no, I'm keeping the light axe too, even though it's probably useless. And here, the wizard staff, also probably useless, but I will keep it, because it has a function. There we go. Now we've saved after our inventory management. Now I guess I should move the wizard staff over here, just so that theoretically I can use it before I'm out of Dios. Because like, I'm gonna know when I'm out of Dios. And here, doesn't matter, because those are all the things and they're all equipped. Okay. Okay, that is it. We are done for the stream today. Thanks everybody for joining. It's been great. We are getting very, very close to the end. I'm wondering if I'm just going to go ahead and push my luck for no reason and try to beat the second to last dungeon. Who knows? Maybe push my luck and try to beat the final dungeon. Not happening. Keep in mind, in the final dungeon, you have to fight the 4 fiends again. So, like, all those boss battles, we gotta do all of them. And we've got to keep our spell slots for every one of those boss battles. So I can't just do this, like, Kraken, I can't do the same thing where I just cast Protect a million times. Because I need to save those Protects for Chaos. Okay. Okay, heart emojis, good night.